My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today, we are continuing our playthrough of Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. But first, I'd like to say hello to all of you, hoping that you have all had an excellent week. Excellent week indeed. If I'm sounding a little bit different, it's because I have been playing around with my microphone settings again. I was watching the Witcher stream yesterday, and I noticed that a lot of the audio was not ducking to my microphone, so I was getting overshadowed a little bit. So I've upped the gain a little bit. If I sound a little bit loud, let me know. And I'm now... Stuff is ducking to this audio now, so hopefully we won't get overshadowed by the game. The game will just kind of gently lower the volume whenever I'm speaking and everything. Have you checked up on the mod chat out here? I have not. I have not. I didn't see any flagged messages. Yes, okay, yeah. I did, Dragon, I did see that, so, no worries, I would say. But just keep an eye on it, kind of thing. But, yeah, we'll just keep an eye on it, and, also in the Discord, I have noticed a lot of bot activity. I actually had, Wormsblood's here, he's one of Ghost's mods, and their server's having the same issue. I got some spam from their server as well, so this is kind of just, it's par for the course on Discord these days, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. Yeah, absolutely, keeping me updated, for sure. So, Wormsblood, welcome in. Dragon, welcome in. Anyone else who's in Lurky Turkey space, welcome in, my friends. I hope everybody has had a brilliant week. Question of the day is, what is your favorite video game original soundtrack? What is your favorite video game original soundtrack? Now, I will throw you guys a little bit of a bone. I will say that you can pick a specific song from that game's original soundtrack, and that can, that'll be your favorite type thing. So my answer to the question of the day, I really like Fable's music. That's a big one for me. I really like Fable's music. Really any game that adds a strong degree of personality through its music is, I think, the greatest sign of an OST is if you hear the music, you immediately get a mental picture. That for me is going to be like the main, this is a good OST. So Resident Evil's save music is going to be like one of the songs for me. Diablo, that music when you get into Tristram for the first time, that guitar, oh my god. Oh, yes. Morrowind's OST. I will never forget this. This is actually a very powerful memory from stream for me. Liz was mentioning playing Morrowind while I was playing some Daggerfall, and I just got curious because Liz said she was, I think, level 33 going into the Tribunal DLC, and I was like, oh, what level am I? What level was I when I beat the game in Blood Moon? So I looked, I was level 29, but we entered Mournhold, and I was just overcome by that music. Like, the soundtrack started to play, and I was like, oh, I've missed this so damn much. Say what you will about Bethesda games. Their OSTs evoke emotion. They have such good music, it's not even funny. Even Daggerfall, just, you get into the inn, and that song plays, and you're just, you're just kind of shuffling in your seat. You're just doing one of these, The Scarlet King, welcome in on the YouTube side, my friend. Subnautica's OST is really good. Not so good to listen to, but the music is designed to fade into the environment and enhance the atmosphere. Well, so I don't think that an OST has to be good to listen to individually. That's a personal opinion. Because, for example, I'm going to take it away from video games for a second. Watching the Star Wars theme songs. Yes, they're okay to listen to as, like, kind of their own piece, right? They are objectively good pieces of music. But when they are accompanied by the film, they become something else entirely. And that, to me, is the key. Same thing goes with video games, right? Morrowind's OST, yeah, it's very nice to listen to as an individual piece of music. But when you add it to the game, it's just, it hits so much better. It hits so much better. Or doing Dark Side of the Rainbow, it's a trip, yeah. Jeremy Soul is peak. Really, I really love it. Harvest on in my heart, yeah. Yeah. Game Freak, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Yeah, the soundtrack for Diablo 2, yeah, I agree with that. So, the thing with Diablo soundtracks is they are what I would call atmospherics. So, when you get into the dungeon, it's just a lot of just ambient, just woo 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 woo, and then you've got the demon screams and stuff like that, and you've got like crying and all this different stuff, and it just unnerves you. And one of the community members, Virtual Bread, he makes that kind of music. That's like what he makes. That was actually my first voice acting job. He had me do the introduction to his album, which was a voice acted kind of short story. And I love that sort of thing. Like, atmospherics is so good. It's so good. It's not for everyone, I will concede that, but it's definitely a vibe for sure. But then you've also got atmospherics that are more musical, right? Like the going into Tristram, and you've just got that guitar, and it's so brilliant. It honestly, if you want to study like a masterstroke of OST, right? Like, it's Diablo 1. It's Diablo 1. Dead Space is another great one, being chased by abominations with an evil string orchestra behind. Dude. Okay. One of my, and you're gonna call me a little biatch because of this, but it is one of the scariest moments I've ever had in a game. It set the precedent for the rest of the game, which is, all good horror games will do this, right? The first scare is the most important scare you will have in the game. Because if the first scare is good enough, then you're going to be thinking about it the entire game, and you're just like, oh, like, I don't want to feel that again. I don't want to feel that again. So, Dead Space's first scare, you know, you're sitting outside of the decontamination room and your whole squad gets attacked and you have to run away. Now, once you realize that, you know, you can just walk this, that's one, you know, that just comes with experience of the game. But when I was running away from that first necromorph, I was so scared. Like, I was terrified. I was shaken in my, yeah. Now I can play Dead Space and it's just, whatever. But that first time, whew. If I like atmospherics, I would recommend Lava Castle from Subnautica. Okay, so we'll do. So, one thing, Scarlet, if I had to say, Subnautica, it really triggers my thalassophobia. I really don't do well in kind of these underwater environments. There's only a specific sect of horror games that I will avoid, and it is underwater horror, because I genuinely, like, I'm terrified of that. Which, it's funny, because, like, if you're wanting to be scared, why wouldn't you seek that out? Why would you seek that kind of horror game? Because I love survival horror. But Subnautica was kind of advertised to me as kind of this cute, you know, like, ooh, you know, we're just playing this little fun thing, and we're underwater, and we're grabbing some stuff. And then I met my first Leviathan. Yeah. Question of the day, I would have to say my favorite video game OST is Final Fantasy XIII. Waddles in, struggling to put chocolate chip muffin. Ghost is the same way. She managed to make it through Soma. Oh, Soma is the what? Yeah, like, I might be able to get through that game, maybe, but you'll actually see me, like, lose my shit. Seriously, like, I will just start swearing to just deal with the stress. Yeah, so maybe that's a good game to play on Halloween. I don't know. Because what we did last Halloween, I wasn't necessarily happy with it. We kind of stuck to the normal schedule, and we just kind of fit, like, a horror game in on the weekends. We replaced one game with a horror game. So this Halloween, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to create, like, a full Halloween schedule. Like, it's basically, we're just playing a horror game, like, most of the week, pretty much. Like, we might keep one game from the regular schedule, but the rest of it's gonna be horror games, and that way we can play more stuff. You know, like, I'm seeing so many great horror games that I'm wanting to play on original hardware, like The Suffering for Xbox, Silent Hill Homecoming for the 360, Silent Hill 2 for the PlayStation, right? Like, there's so many great horror games that I'm just not going to get through unless I devote like a full-time schedule to them, right? So, and now that the focus of the channel is specifically game preservation, you know, the voice acting is still a part of what I do. It's still a part of who I am. You know, I'm working professionally in the voice acting space now, but it's one of those things where I had to give the channel its own personality, kind of separate from the voice acting side, and I studied for 8 years to be a historian. So I want to incorporate that into who I am and the content I make. So game preservation was kind of an easy kill for me psychologically, because the game that started the channel, Siege of Avalon, that is the game that nobody knows about. That is a CRPG that, like, I'm trying to spread the word about. I'm trying to get more people to play that game. So it was kind of just a natural transition for me. Subnautica is really good at instilling terror instead of horror. Horror is the panic of having something jump up at you. Terror is the slow, creeping anxiety of knowing you're not alone in the dark. Absolutely. Absolutely. I really like Subnautica. Sorry. No, Scarlet. This channel is all about passion. The passion for video games. And all video games need preservation. Even if it's a popular game today, it will need preservation down the line. Which means it is something that we talk about in my community. I don't just play retro games. I've said it once, I'm going to say it again. The games of today, because of the rhetoric about the modern industry being majority slop, the games coming out today are actually going to be some of the hardest games to preserve 10, 20 years from now. Because nobody's going to care about them. Nobody's going to care about them. Oh, you're in for a treat with Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. 2 is still one of my favorite CRPGs ever. Question of the day. Original Final Fantasy IX. Incredibly nostalgic for me. Autumnal, welcome in. I hope that you're having an absolutely fantastic day. And yes, I have been having a very good time with Baldur's Gate. It was one of those games that kind of... It started out pretty slow for me. You know, I was like, am I gonna like this? Like, I'm not sure that I'm getting into it the way people said I would. But then, like, right around the middle point of Chapter 1, kind of close to the intro of Chapter 2, I would say, I kind of got to this point where I was like, holy shit, this is such a good game. Like, once the combat really clicked for me, and once the story and the character started to unfold, everything just went like... And I look forward to Baldur's Gate every single week now. I'm like, oh yay, I get to play Baldur's Gate again. And the hardest part when I start enjoying a game on stream is not playing it outside of stream. Like, not starting a new file to just, like, work ahead and continue to play. Because, especially with Baldur's Gate, like, this is a first-time playthrough, god dang it. So I want to make sure that all the experiences that this game has to offer, I'm experiencing for the first time with the community. I'm experiencing it with all of you guys. Gosh, it's bad to sick. Hope you're feeling okay. Banana, I'm feeling better today. I am feeling better today. I still have a little bit of a, it's weird. Like, there's a haziness feeling. Like, I just feel very dull, I guess, is the way I would describe it. I slept in today. I made sure to take meds before I went to sleep. And I'm not feeling the congestion that I was yesterday. So there was a chance, because I was doing a bunch of cleaning, so there was a chance that, you know, using bleach cleaners, I huffed in too many bleach fumes and my nose didn't like it. It could have literally been as simple as that. Now, consider how the community almost unanimously agrees that 2 is significantly better than 1, despite 1 being great. So, this is the, this is what I struggle with as I discuss video games in my content, is everyone in a comment section, even if I don't say better or worse, even if I don't say, like, this is better than this, they will infer a superiority. So, a good example is I made a short about kind of developers adding length to a video game just to add value. And this idea that adding length to a video game for the sake of adding length to a video game makes it better. And I said, no, you have to add replayability to your game. You have to add loops to your game that make you want to play it over and over and over. And whether or not that's collectibles, whether or not that is branching storylines, whatever. But you need certain loops in your game to make that experience worthwhile, I guess. Especially now that games are costing, like, I think I paid like $120 for Resident Evil 9 kind of thing. It's expensive. It's damn expensive. But, like, here's the thing. Like, cost of living is just going so wild right now that the devs gotta eat too. Fundamentally, like, Capcom's a big company. I understand that. But, like, there are people who work for Capcom that make money. And they have mortgages that they have to pay. Now, like, executives are a different conversation, but I'm thinking about the devs. You know, like, I'm thinking about the little guy in this situation. And if you think about it, like, in Canada, a McDonald's, like, quarter pounder meal, fast food, right? That's going to cost you like $20 in my country. So, are you going to buy a video game that you're going to get endless hours of enjoyment out of for basically as long as you own it? Or are you going to eat McDonald's 6 times? You know, like that, when I break it down into those parts, it doesn't necessarily seem as bad. And yeah, I get it. It's kind of gaslighty, but you know, it's a weird world we live in today. So there's ultimately, you know, if you can't afford a game, don't buy the game. I just meant to say I think 2 is going to knock your socks off. I do too. I think, like, I want to play the whole series at this point. Like, I love Baldur's Gate 3. I played through that game many times. Never, it was ridiculous. When I first played Baldur's Gate 3, I almost never got to the, like, even close to endgame. I just continuously restarted, like, I made new files, I made new characters, I did, like, branching things just in the first act, and I was like, God, if this is just the first act, imagine what it's going to be like to actually, like, do the whole game. And the depth is there in almost every series. Lurking while working, busy date. Necro, thank you so much for spending your time even though you're working. And I hope you're having a good day even though it's busy. And now that Necro's here, I've remembered I need to drink my coffee. Necro is a caffeine addict, just like I am. I'm so glad that I can have caffeinated coffee again. I was having decaf when my GI problems were really bad. Any stimulant basically made it worse. And yeah, now I can have my caffeine again. Life is good. Question of the day, Oxenfree or Deus Ex Human Revolution? Ooh, good call. Good call. Gross, boiled bullshit in a can. Cheers. Speaking of bullshit, great way to start a point. Scytheblade, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having an excellent weekend. Twitch sent me a message this morning about how you can get channel-specific, like there's a beta out right now for channel-specific badges. So I am curious if you guys are interested in that kind of thing, because it's a voluntary sign up. So if you guys are interested in having the logo, I repeat, the logo, as like a part of your presenting name, I guess, is that something you guys would be interested in? Would you like me to sign up for that beta and just see? Because like I don't really want to do it if you guys aren't gonna, aren't gonna want to wear it, kind of thing. Give the mods a library card badge. There you go. Yeah, like I was just thinking of making my logo the badge. That was my personal thought. Is just like have my logo and then your name, right? But Twitch also has like so many badges. So is that even something that people value at this point? But it also, like, I was looking at the sign-up sheet for it, and it sounded like they wanted me to run an event, which, it's not that I wouldn't, it's that I never have. And that is something that I'm a little apprehensive of things that I haven't done up to this point. So yeah, it's weird. It's a weird one for me. I do eventually have to like I do want to do a fundraiser for like autism awareness. For example, my older brother has autism. It's something I'm passionate about spreading awareness on. There's this kind of presentation on social media that autism is kind of this quirky kind of like, yoo-hoo, I'm weird. It's not. Like, severe autism is it's bad, right? And my brother has struggled his entire life with his affliction. So it's something that I'm very passionate about spreading awareness on, and like if I can help fund research by doing a fundraiser, that would be something I would really like to do. But again, it's new. I've never done it. I'm scared that it's going to be an absolute gong show. I've been told it's not that hard to set up, but it's still something that I'm scared of doing. What is K-Solo up to, speaking of which? So my little sister got a dog. So K-Solo is normally the one. K-Solo is my brother, for the record, chat. You might see him hop into chat every now and again, but he's the one who's home most of the time, and he's helping raise the dog, essentially. They got a Heinz 57 from the Northern Territories, and she's a handful. Her name is Nova. She is an adorable little dog. And here, I'll show you guys a picture. I'll show you guys a picture of Nova. She is an absolutely adorable little dog. She's I think, majority German Shepherd. And I've met her. She's smart as a whip. Absolutely smart as a whip. Do we have any? There we go. Yeah, so that's little Nova. And where's Mom? We got a picture of Mom. Yeah, that's her mom. That's Nova's mom. So very nice dogs, very smart dogs, but there's a lot of really high energy breeds in there. So I have two cousins with autism on either end of the spectrum. One is verbal, one isn't. So I'm all in. So I'm all for a fundraiser for, yeah, absolutely. And the other thing I'm passionate about is veterans. My dad was active duty in the military all my life. The military, what happens to soldiers once they retire, especially if they've been injured or if they have mental impairments as a result of their deployments, is untenable. You want to get me mad? Start talking about Veterans Affairs and disrespect the troops. That is like everybody who disrespects the troops has no idea what it is like to have your loved one go overseas, and to go overseas. You can be critical of the structures in place. That's a different conversation. But at the human level, if you are just disrespecting the people who have put their lives on the line, that is something that is just, I will not allow that kind of slander. Like that is a very shallow understanding of the situation, and PTSD is so horrible. Like even moderate PTSD is so horrible that if I could do a small part in fundraising for that as well, that would be huge. That would be absolutely huge. And those are the two. I still have to plan when. I'm looking at doing my autism research fundraiser for like Autism Awareness Month. But then I don't really know. Like I could do Remembrance Day, so that's the month of November in Canada. It's the 11th hour of the 11th month on the 11th day. That is Remembrance Day in Canada. So I could do like a little bit of a fundraiser for PTSD or veterans, aid on that day. But I still have to plan all this stuff. I'm just right now with the channel, I'm kind of in a weird situation where I feel very much like I'm treading water. Like I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere. This isn't, by the way, this is not like a bad thing, I would say. Jerkops, welcome in. Command & Conquer Remaster for the question of the day. The Tiberian Dawn and Red Alert. Another game with a banger soundtrack is Tenchu 1 and The Witcher 3. Absolutely. Yeah, for me, it's, I said the Resident Evil save music, specifically from 4, would be my one. Fable's OST, fantastic. Morrowind's OST, fantastic. Any Elder Scrolls game, fantastic OST. Amazing music in those games. But yeah, so I'm not whining about it. The channel's doing well. But everyone who creates content is going to kind of reach these points where they feel like they're spinning their tires. You're going to feel like you're doing a lot of work and nothing is happening. Kind of that whole like bow and arrow situation, right? You're being drawn back instead of being launched forward. But to be launched forward, you do have to draw the bow. So the situation that I'm in right now is I'm doing a lot of work. Like I'm doing so much work on the channels right now. I'm posting like crazy. I think what it is I had to cut back my stream time. I think that's what it is, because I was doing 1 4 and 2 6-hour streams during the week. And now I'm doing just 3 4-hour streams during the week. And I don't like having to cut back my schedule. I think that's what it is. That did something up here. Also, being swapped over to construction from being service is really, really helpful for just balancing my schedule, because I'm not getting random overtime. Whenever there is overtime on a job, it's booked ahead of time. So I'm able to plan the stream and plan the content around that, which has been really nice. And the way that I make content as well, like I'm not clip hunting all the time, which has really, really helped with my mental health. Because when I was clip hunting, I was spending hours and hours and hours and hours and hours just hunting clips. It was just so crappy. It was so crappy to do. So now I'm taking things that happen in stream, and then I'm doing kind of a more rehearsed piece of content based on what happened in the stream, but it's not directly from that moment in the stream, which has really helped with like footage organization, which is really essential for editing. Our troops deserve our respect because they sacrifice more than anything. So anytime I see a vet, someone in the military uniform, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's extremely interesting how Terraria, Minecraft, and Undertale music have left the community spread out. Even if you haven't played one of those games, you 100% have heard its music. Yes, Minecraft is another excellent OST. Absolutely. Yeah, Minecraft is amazing. You know, I always say it, right? Whenever I need a cozy game, just shut my brain off, just cozy. I play Minecraft. I absolutely play Minecraft, guys. That is such an underrated game. Even in survival mode, just relaxation value is, I just get to make like my little hobbit hole, I get to make a castle, I get to make all sorts of different structures. I get this giant map. And I think that what's interesting, I play Daggerfall a lot, and what is interesting to me about that situation, like procedural generation, is with Minecraft, everything is PR, but you add the value because you make everything. So yeah, there's these random villages and there's all this different stuff, but because you craft, you create the value, which is really, really interesting. It's a really, really interesting approach, and I think that Skyrim kind of tried this with Hearthfire DLC a little bit, where they added the house building mechanic, but I tried Minecraft once, and it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be, but if I need a chill game, I play Minecraft. I'm just a little dwarf digging a hole, just getting ore, making tools, cooking food, building a castle. It's chill. It's really chill. If ever I do a just chatting stream, you know, I might just do a little Minecraft in the background. You know, like if it's genuinely just me like chatting kind of thing, not about the gameplay, not about beating the game, nothing like that. I would genuinely think about doing just like a random map of Minecraft. Like, it's so chill. It is absolutely so chill. Minecraft, man. Oh, B-Tech likes Minecraft. When I need a chill game, I go to a Pokemon game. Another great option. Another great option. I was actually looking, so, I have a little bit of space. I'm kind of losing countertop space, honestly. But I was thinking kind of back here of doing something like a couple pieces of art right here and doing some more lighting kind of right around here. And if I did, what I would probably, actually, speaking of which, I don't have my lights on. Why don't I have my lights on? There we go. But what I was thinking of doing is like putting it's 3D box art is essentially what it is, 3D box art. So what I was thinking of doing is getting 3D box art of my favorite gen of Pokemon, which is Gen 2, and doing that early choice for which Pokemon you get from Gen 2, and putting that 3D box art just right on top of my TV, just right there. And I've got a little bit of space, like on top of, I got a switchboard right there on the countertop. Could put something right there. Beardsley, welcome in. Answer to the question of the day. I don't have just one answer, neither do I. There are absolute tons of fantastic game OSTs out there, so I'll choose OSTs that I actually listen to outside of games, the Fallout games. Though that's kinda cheating, as they're classic songs later added into the game setting. Persona games, specifically 4 and 5, genuinely great music. And for a doozy, old school RuneScape trap remixes. They are a vibe, and the person that remixes them does an amazing job. Ah yes, old school RuneScape. No, question pinned at the top of chat, B. Pinned at the top of chat, as always. It is, what is your favorite video game OST? What is your favorite video game OST? But it is, to kind of go with Beardsley's train of thought there, whenever I hear RuneScape's login music, I go back to when I was like 10. And I started up my parents' it was dial-up internet, computer could barely run, but it was a browser game, more or less. And I would start up old school RuneScape, and you just get every time I hear those notes, I'm just like, I'm young again. Could you guess which one it's going to be? B, I'm not sure. Yeah. For some reason, I'm hearing some sort of choir. Many people singing. I see stars. I see this installation with... It's kind of shaped like a halo. Shrek. Oh yeah, for soundtracks? Somebody once told me. MechWarrior 2 is still my favorite OST. The first credit by composer Jiun Huang I probably botched that. Became primary composer for Activision and now Netflix on TV. Nice. Yeah, like if you're a good composer, you do really well. Like your music's everywhere. And if you're a really good composer, people can tell what your style is. That's why I always kind of... This is a criticism I hear a lot of Metallica, which is everything they do sounds the same. Or Breaking Benjamin's another one. 3 Days Grace is another one. Everyone's like, everything they do sounds the same. And I kind of sit there and I chuckle and I'm like, well, yeah. That's their sound. That's how they sound. Poison from the 80s, Motley Crue, Metallica, any of these kind of zeitgeist bands, they have a sound. They sound like them. And nothing else. You know, you never hear someone saying like, oh, Breaking Benjamin sounds like these guys. No, Breaking Benjamin sounds like Breaking Benjamin. Jeremy Soule sounds like Jeremy Soule. Right? And that to me, that is the most ridiculous criticism of a composer that can be levied. It's like they sound the same in every album. It's like, is anybody going to complain that Enya sounds like Enya? Or ABBA sounds like ABBA? Like, genuinely? Do they sound good? Yes or no? Done. RuneScape music is underrated, and you actually hear it more than you realize, especially on YouTube. A lot of content creators will sneak some RuneScape songs into the background of their videos. I see this a lot with Fable's music, too. There's one creator that he's popping up on my feed a lot more now that I'm doing like game preservation kind of content, and it's like constantly just really quiet Fable music in the background. And I'm listening, so I'm like, I see you. But it's odd that people don't get copyright dinged for having that music. That's always struck me as weird. Like, copyright's one of those things where it's like, you know, if I'm streaming to you guys and it's copyrighted music, I can get my stream taken down. But when these guys are doing their videos and the music's like really quiet, for some reason they don't have any issues. That's always struck me as odd. Like, I don't know where the line is, so I just get original music. And if I don't have original music, I make damn sure that it is copyright-free stuff. Modern Warfare 2 is a great remix by Timothy Seals. There's an art to the old MIDI soundtracks, and they can really shine when they get full treatment. Yes. Yeah, some of my favorite soundtracks are those, like, 16-bit. I actually had, Breaking Benjamin's one of my favorite modern bands, and I think it was Diary of Jane, and it was turned into a 16-bit kind of, like, SNES soundtrack, and it just went so hard. It sounded so good. I was like, holy crap, like, this is, I need this in my life. So yeah, I look it up and I listen to it all the time now. That is true. That is true, Jerk Ops. Yeah, absolutely. I think you should check out Fallout 1 and 2 soundtrack. It's so otherworldly. It's absolutely mesmerizing. Luckily, I have the whole thing. Yeah, Fallout 2, 1 and 2 have amazing music as well. All those early CRPGs have really, really good music. Siege of Avalon's one of my favorite CRPGs. I think it's the best CRPG soundtrack. I love it. It's so good. It never gets old for me. I'm going to have to go on an epic lurk, going out to a trading card game, trading and vendors event for a little while. Hope this stream goes well, and if I don't catch you later on. Beardsley, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. Thank you so much for letting me know. I really do appreciate when you guys tell me that you're heading out. It does let me know that you care. There's a list of video game publishers that allow the use of their music royalty-free. The problem usually occurs when games use pre-existing music. StarCraft 2 is notorious for this with the jukebox. Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, we've been talking for about 50 minutes, guys. What do you say that we start up some Baldur's Gate? What do you say that we start up the game? Let's see. There they are. Now I actually have to get my headphones in. I've been noticing that as I don't know what it is, but whenever I have my earbuds in, it feels like I will always go with an in-ear as opposed to an over-the-ear. So when I'm mixing my videos, I do rock some of these, but it feels so weird. I can't hear myself. Even if they're open back, I cannot hear myself. So I always have to have one ear like open and exposed to not get disoriented. I don't know if anyone else feels like this, but if I'm going to be speaking with the monitors in, I have to have IEMs. I simply have to have these. But even then, these ones, they've started to feel kind of weird. Like, I put them in my ear and I've been getting more disoriented by them lately, which has not been fun. And by the way, I did mess with the gain on the microphone, so let me know if stuff is a little bit too loud, guys, please. I 100% have always had one ear out, and that's because I've always had people who needed me. If I couldn't hear them, well, no, like, for me, it's that I've got, I don't know how to describe it, but I don't like the I don't have a deep voice, I have a resonant voice. So the actual tone of my voice isn't I don't think so anyways. Like when I plug this ear and I start speaking, like I get a lot of like resonance out of my voice, but I don't think that my tone is particularly deep. But when I put this in both ears, that resonance, I feel it on the device. Like this just buzzes as I speak because I've just got so much boom in the way that I speak. And it doesn't feel terribly good. Oh, it's not showing. There we go. Alright. So let's see where our most recent save was. Okay, so we did save at the Friendly Arm Inn. Oh shit, god dang it. God dang it! Baldur's Gate! There we go.
at any cost.
Alright, now...
Yes?
Select for everyone. Nobody's got any level ups or anything silly.
Agreed.
Alright, let's go have a conversation. Because some people need to have a little sleep.
To all who behave themselves.
I would like the royal treatment, please. Give me a royal suite. Alright, now... So, Day Hiker, I don't know if you're still here, but sound off in the chat if you still are. I've been giving a lot of thought to you talking about playing Tainted Grail on the stream. Because after I beat the Wheel of Time, which I think I've got 1, maybe 2 streams left, I was thinking about playing a newer game, and kind of a more indie product. Tainted Grail did get a lot of attention when it first came out, especially from like Co-Carnage and that, like, big creators like that. But with Tainted Grail, Day Hiker had an interesting angle, which is that because it was advertised as like an Elder Scrolls killer, it's kind of getting rolled through the coals a little bit, and it is one of my favorite first-person RPGs of recent years. I played that game since early access, like before it was a full game, and I have been supporting that game from day one. I love that game so much. It is not even funny. So to hear that it's getting rolled through the coals for any reason, it kind of makes me want to do something about it. And now that game preservation is the focus of my channel, here's the thing, guys. The games of today are the games that need preservation tomorrow, right? And if Tainted Grail is getting any sort of ill treatment, I feel like I kind of owe it to a game that I like to play through the game. Bone resistance and bone conduction is the reason why your voice sounds different. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. To you, you're just used to hearing your voice with the added resonance from your skull. Yes, absolutely. And everybody, okay, so this is one I've always been made fun of for this, guys. So, I do have a deviated septum, and this nostril basically feels like I'm breathing through a straw. Like, just press into your nostril like this, and try to talk and try to breathe. That is how it feels when I speak. And this affects the way that I talk. It affects the inflection that I use. Because most of the time when I speak, I'm huffing for air through my mouth because I'm not getting enough through my nose. And this kind of creates a nasaliness in the way that I speak, and I've always been made fun of for my voice. Always. Basically since I hit puberty. And that is... like, I'm very, very conscious of my voice and the way that I speak. Very, very conscious of it. Today's flop is 10 years from now is Lost Media. 100%. 100%. Tainted Grail has had a slow release. The dev has kept making major updates, including a rework of Act 3, where the story was weak. I think... well, and Scythe, the thing is that a lot of people say that I'm putting on an act. That's what I get in a lot of my short form content, and it's true. I am putting on a bit of a, like, announcer voice, I guess, because I'm trying to get a video out in 30 seconds. I'm trying to say everything I'm trying to say in 30 seconds. So there's a cadence that I'm applying that isn't natural to me, because the way that I speak naturally is a little bit more slow. I take some pauses. And the reason that I pause so much, one, I like to think before I speak. That's number one. But number two is that I'd like to just get enough air to support my voice, because I do genuinely have a hard time getting enough air sometimes. There are days where it's good, like my nostrils are nice and clear and I can just, and it's okay. But there's other days where it's just like wheezy and it's awful, and I'm getting the majority of my oxygen through my mouth, and that is. There's a bunch of shittiness that comes with that, right? Chronic dry mouth. And if you guys have ever had a dry throat, right? Like just when your vocal folds vibrate and everything is dry, it feels terrible. And I genuinely think the depth of my voice is a result of like scar tissue at this point. Like I genuinely think that. I feel like entertainers and public speakers kind of have to do it in an audible, clear output, yeah. Whereas everyday speech, it doesn't matter that much if your words are less... Yeah, like you can slur your words and it's fine. But I have to articulate when I speak. And also, I just naturally articulate. I use my consonants because I voice act. Especially like commercial voice acting, right? It's clear, authentic audio. So for like a voice acting role, right, you're going to be going up to the mic and you're going to be doing stuff like, life gets crazy, but luckily there's a product to help with that. Honda creates their vehicles for the troubles of everyday life. Honda, built to last. You know, like, that is commercial voiceover in a nutshell. So you have to articulate in a very clear way. That's not like, it's not too breathy, but you know, you're not going, everyday life gets really, really crazy. So you need to do things that help with that. You need products that will help with that. Honda makes their vehicles to last. Honda. You can't announcer voice it. You have to do really clear, articulate audio that sounds smooth. And to say that doesn't affect the way that I speak is... I do like 10 auditions a day. It's going to affect the way that I speak. It's going to affect the way that I speak. I'm sorry, it does. I can't say that his voice is deeper than mine. Oh, you can say. Well, and it's also, yeah, actually, I saw a really funny video on this. There was an American guy, and he learned Spanish, and his American accent was very, just your standard American accent, you know, like you're just talking like this, and it's kind of high, a little bit nasally, just naturally, you know, just your standard everyday Joe. But then he spoke in Spanish, and his voice was all romantic and deep, and his accent was just super silky. Like, it changed his voice. And it's true. What Banana says is true, right? Your nationality does contribute to that. You know, if I'm speaking Japanese, I'm going to be using a different accent. I'm going to be using a different inflection. So where the resonance and where kind of the more bassy parts of what I say, because like when I say things, I start a little bit bassier and then I kind of taper up by the end of my words because I have a little more air support and I just naturally speak that way, right? The way that I speak is, you know, it just ramps up. It ramps up. Like, that's my sentence structure. That is the way that I speak in English. But to say that I speak that way in French or German, or, you know, if I learned Ukrainian or if I learned Japanese, the way that I inflect my words and where the bass is in my words is going to change. And maybe I have no bass in my words because the accent doesn't call for it. Right? All right, back to the mine. Time to pull the cork on this operation.
Agreed.
Get out! Leave! Run away!
I feel so...
Oh no, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. God damn it.
Yes, at any cost.
With caution.
You have been waiting
As needed.
and must defend yourself.
Ah! Honestly, the wyverns might
Yes.
be better.
With caution.
The wyverns might actually be better. They're easier. Yay. They actually might be easier to run from.
You must show respect in nature's house.
But seriously, how funny would it be to make a living off of the thing that people made fun of you about? Well, and that's kind of the joke, right? Is I'm watching my I don't really engage in my comment section other than the first like 6 hours. Like I'll be answering comments kind of early in the video's life, but after that, like I'm not gonna wear myself out. So I find that unless my video gets like 100,000 views, those comments don't normally happen, which is nice. But it often does get to a point where they do. Once I get to like 100,000 views, 200,000 views, that's when I start getting like criticized on my body and my voice and everything. But I couldn't imagine 100. Everyone's capable of it. Like, here's the deal, guys. If I can do, like, I'm that guy saying if I can do it, anyone can, because it didn't take much to get me to that point. It didn't take a whole hell of a lot of effort, and honestly,
Agreed.
now I put less effort into my videos now than I did when I started.
As
And
needed.
that is the God's honest truth. I put less effort in now than I did when I started, and that is down to the fact that I changed my modality of my content. And also, I would just invite anyone trying to make something out of this to look at what you enjoy, look at the content that you watch, and do something with that. You've got something to say. You've got...
I must rest. I know that bad case.
Oh no. Oh, he wants to rest, chat. Damn it. I wonder if it'd be easier to rest outside. Because I feel like if I rest down here, it's going to be bad. I'm going to try it, and if not, I can always just go to my save. It's going to be a dice roll anyways, like, there's a chance I'll get attacked, and I didn't. Sweet. Saving my game after that. Hello. I must bid you farewell and keep, No, B-Tech, thank you for hanging out for even a short amount of time. Guys, it helps massively. It helps the channel massively, and I really appreciate your engagement. So never apologize for having to leave, guys. Never. Okay, so that is the path up. So we'll head over there. Many of us are ridiculed for our poor upbringing, mental health issues, and other reasons. I was laughed at for being... Yeah, you know, like, people are just going to point out things that either have no basis in reality or just... they don't know you.
Tis something most unnatural here, and I want no part
That's
of it.
really what I chalk it up to, is they don't know you. They don't know you. Cheeseman with the 5-stream streak. Whoa, look at me go. Streaking up a storm. Cheeseman is streaking in my chat. Streaking up a storm. Alright, now, we did have a massive fight in this area. Yeah, I remember this now. I remember this now. Okay, so there was a really difficult fight right here with a mage. So what we're gonna do, I think, is let's map out kind of this hallway right here. We might even head this way briefly.
At any cost.
I don't think we're going to encounter any enemies. Yeah, okay, I think we're all good. Okay, we have another room right here. We have got to be careful. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is I am just going to select Milton.
Carefully.
I'm sorry. I beg your fucking pardon. So, you have come to look at my handiwork. Rather impressive, ain't it? The guy to the left of me screamed quite a while before he finally expired. You discuss. Now, keep in mind, guys, Milton the Everlost, he is a paladin. He hates all things evil. So he is not going to try to do anything subversive. He's just going to see evil, and he's going to call it out. You disgusting animal. Unlike the pathetic slave that you tortured, we can fight back. Take your best shot. Alright, now we're all confused.
Oh, guys, Art's really not in this.
Okay, who's getting hit? Ooh, that is a rough fight. Okay, we're gonna reapproach this, I think.
As needed.
Okay, so that's an even harder fight, actually. So, Ogre Mage is right here, so let's make our way...
Agreed.
Let's make our way this way. I feel like this whole level's actually gonna be pretty shit. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold the frickin' phone!
Can, but try.
Yes, agreed. Again? You're already dead.
Milton! Or not, what the hell? Right, we're gonna grab the arrows for a Moen. That's gonna be really important. No!
I can, but try.
Everybody! Okay.
What is the plan?
All right.
Art's really not in this.
For now.
Grab everything. In the words of Milton, with caution. Okay, we'll save our game now that those hobgoblins are taken down. And then we'll move over this way. Yeah, because we've got a difficult fight in this room here, and we've got a difficult fight right there. So I want to map out as much of this area as I can prior to that kind of shitty situation, shall we say. Okay, so this is the exit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Lots of hobgoblins.
They're called? As
Go
directed.
for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk! Forward march, spare no one!
Nobody can catch Dinah here. Whoa, sneaking up behind me and everything. Okay, we're very well rested, so we're doing particularly well. Nice and easy.
You require aid?
Let's see, got some rings. Plenty of good kit.
As needed.
Okay, so even if I clear an area, we're gonna have enemies popping up, which is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Okay, why are people pathing so weird?
Yes?
Ooh,
As
cocoa-flavored medicine. That's weird. What? That is very strange. Yeah, why is the... I don't know. Pathing down here is really, really strange. See if we have any more enemies pop up. Yep.
Whatever
Okay,
that
Dynahair, get the hell out of here. Take them down. Milton is just making such short work of these guys. Yep. Perfect.
I can't more.
Nice. Well, that's gonna go to a Moen. All the jewels away. That can go to Dynahair. Oh, Dynahair's too far.
What is the plan? Think carefully.
Alright. Now, Dynahair gets that. Ooh! Right, a Moen is... I'm gonna save the nice arrows for a fight. And then potions can go to Jaheira. What is this? Potion of Mirrored Eyes. That can go to Jaheira.
You require aid?
Chat, based on Banana's experience with cocoa-flavored medicine, what is the weirdest flavored medication you have ever had? I don't know if anyone else has this in any other part of the world, but in Canada we have a cold medication called Buckley's, and it is just straight menthol. It is so insanely mentholy that you just... It clears your sinuses, that's for damn sure. But it's a lot. It is a lot to take in.
Think carefully.
Okay, let's save our game, because we've survived a lot of fights. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go all in on this. Okay, who took him back? God dang it, Dynahair. Dynahair, you silly lady. I shouldn't have to strategize with you.
You're a queer fuck. This way.
Alright, we're gonna move you guys in.
Servant away.
What you want? I'm gone.
Move you guys back.
Again?
Get you guys in on the fight.
Ah,
Yep, I've done had enough of this.
Move you in a little bit closer.
what is the... with caution?
Mages are just so squishy, it's so annoying.
You require... Yes.
Okay, we seem to be in good... Oh, no. God, Dynahair, you suck.
Yes.
Come on! Are you kidding me?
Yes? Yes.
Squish them all.
No less than done.
Again?
Where are you all coming from? Feel like even if I stand still, this is gonna happen, so I might as well just keep moving.
At any cost.
You shall die.
What is the
Take
plan?
that hobgoblin down.
With caution.
Okay, we're not going to talk to the ogre mage just yet. Let's save our game. And then we'll move up to this area.
I care not.
Whatever they need.
I'm gone.
Keep you in the back line, please.
Require aid?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
At any cost.
Dynahair might have used all her magic missiles too, which is the crappy part. Alright.
Yes?
Milton, you need to fight. Do we have any good potions for this? Potion of Stone Form, Potion of Absorption. What does this do? Versus crushing attacks, electrical duration. We've got the Potion of Fortitude. Constitution plus 18. Duration for 3 hours. Agility, that's pretty self-explanatory. Fire Giant Strength. Potion of Power. That is improved Thaco. We might use that for the Ogre Mage. Hill Giant Strength. Oil of Fiery Burning. Potion of Magic Protection. Magic Resistance. Let's do... Milton. Potion of Magic Protection. So
Again?
Milton, I'm going to have you take this.
Less talk,
Yes?
more fight.
You can
You're a queer fellow.
do that. I'm
I've
gonna
done
move
had
you
enough. What
back.
you want?
You can actually start lobbing arrows. I think that would be a good use
Go
of you.
for the eyes, fool. Go for the
Okay,
eyes.
now.
Rusk!
Milton, I need you to attack the mage, please. Now that you have some magic resistance.
Yep.
Amoan, you get attacking, and then you just don't die. That's your job. Actually, do you have spells? Ooh. Let's see if Dynahair can cast some Burning Hands. That might actually be useful. Ooh, very nice. Okay, okay, yep, I'm down with that. I am down with that.
No!
Nice! Okay, good.
What is the plan?
Okay, some people did get confuzzled, but we did win. Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Now I'm just imagining a gerbil going like... Just him, just like, got a hamster, he's just... Berserker Rage means throwing a hamster. Somebody needs to make a skit like that. I demand it.
No more.
Now, if Dynahair has any more magic she can learn, that would be ideal. Okay, you grab this and this. Inventory is full. Learn all of the spells, Dynahair. You are my forever mage. You've already learned that magic, so that's fine. I can go to Moen. Well, that goes to a Moen. Okay, what else?
You
I don't
require
think we
aid
have
at any
anything.
cost.
Nothing in there. What about the... Ooh, the desk has gold. Very nice.
Think carefully.
Very nice. All right, let's save our game. And I'm gonna see if I can be cheeky. Do we think I can get away with it, chat? I am going to try and take a rest. Because for this next fight, if I can get Dynahair attacking with some spells, that would be ideal. No, no way. Alright, we're gonna try and get away with it then. Milton has some resist magic, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to try and
any
solo
cost.
this guy as Milton. We can try and pop some potions and stuff. Alright, now let's see. Strength plus 21. Hit points. I'm gonna take a potion of heroism as well. And if I've got my strength as well, that I'm willing to do that. We do have some magic resist, which is very helpful. So nothing he's casting is really sticking. Oh yeah! Oh, why didn't I do this in the first place? Parties just make things complicated. Very nice. Ooh. He has a katana. And we all know that is the best sword in the world.
Again?
Right. Quick save. Let's get down here. Victory is mine, which means I've earned a sip of coffee. Ooh, good coffee, too. Damn good coffee. I did get quite a bit of gear I would like to turn in. If I can. Let's see if... Yep, couple spells to write magic on. We are gonna have to rest soon because we have received quite a bit of magic, and Dinah Hare needs to rest before the magic that she's written is learned. Okay, so we do have some fight music. Right, let's do it. Let's head down.
Gather your party before venturing
Whoa!
forth.
Jahira!
What is the
What are we
plan?
doing?
Think carefully.
Oh yeah, the pathing's being shitty again.
You require aid?
I'll do my best.
There we go.
As needed. Yes? As
You must
needed.
gather your party before
Again?
venturing.
No!
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Dinah Hare! Alright.
Ah,
You
For
must
now.
gather your party before
Whatever they
venturing
need,
forth.
no less than done.
what is the plan?
Daviorn?
You require aid?
He's protected from normal missiles. Okay. Well, whoever Daviorn is, I doubt he's a friend. So let's account for his ability to deal with normal missiles by putting some non-normal missiles in place.
As needed.
A bunch of you better have a good reason for being here. We don't. That's not too much of a problem, is it? We want to see the master of the mine. Daviorn doesn't like unexpected guests. That's too bad. 'Cause I don't like people who don't like unexpected guests. Now you die. He's actually doing decent. But not decent enough! So we do have a large
Again,
shield.
think carefully.
Okay, where's the path up? It's through here. Do we have any loot? Yes, we do. It is locked. Moen,
You're a queer
could
fellow.
you do thiefy things?
This way.
Conan, welcome in. Ooh. Yeah, potion of healing. Yes. Yeah, buddy. Okay, Mince can carry some shit. Question of the day answer. I'm going with two choices on this one. One for nostalgia, and that is the, and two, that is an indie that uses music to an emotional effect. First up, Halo, Combat Evolved. That soundtrack just amplifies the game and adds that perfect ambience to exploration or combat. Two, 1000 times Resist. The soundtrack evokes the emotional response to the story. That is the fixer's song after plot spoilers, or the sweet calm moments with the family, or the alien tunes that later towards the end of the game. I would agree. So one of the greatest moments in Halo, in my opinion, is when Blow Me Away by Breaking Benjamin kicks on in Halo 2. You're in that like final area,
Agreed.
and you've got those two hunters. You're just entering the area, and then just that Breaking Benjamin riff kicks in, and you're just like, Holy shit, it's never going to be better than this. It's never going to hit harder than this. That feeling was absolutely incredible. And I totally agree, it cannot be beat. Or when you get... Whoa, not good, not good. Let's load our game and not have people die from the outset.
As needed.
You're a queer
Alright,
fellow.
Amoan, I'm gonna need you
This way.
detecting some traps, please.
There are so many places I would rather be.
Yes?
No!
Some battle horror. Holy shit.
No less.
Okay, you get out of the
What you want?
fight.
I'm gone.
You back off.
Can I help you?
Again?
Nature's servant awaits.
I'm getting weaker.
Khaled might have to get out of this fight. Yeah, Khaled's gotta leave.
If none of
Khaled, you gotta leave.
Yes,
Jahira,
oh omnipresent authority.
you need to heal your hubby, please.
You point, I punch.
Ah,
Okay, Milton, you need to fight.
You've a task?
Holy shit, I might not be ready for this. Okay, so we should just have to walk up right here. Yeah, okay. Let's load our game. Just a
You're
moment.
queer fellow.
yes? Yes.
So everybody move back here.
What you want?
Just a moment.
this
Detect
way.
traps. Nice. Now, can we disarm? Okay. So each trap disarm, I'm gonna quick save the game. Okay. Now we've got hidden in shadows again. Perfect. All right.
The stoic adventurers have found their way down to my lair.
Why have you come? Is it to steal my riches? Or perhaps you seek to righteously punish me for my affront to your morality? It matters little, for you will do neither. Before I dispose of you in some horribly gruesome manner, perhaps I should introduce myself. I am known as Deviorn. I would ask you for your names, but I care little to become acquainted with the dead. Right. Are they not charging in? Interesting. Okay, see if you can become hidden again. We're gonna try and get hide in the shadows again. There we go. Now let's see if we can disarm this. Nice. And yes, you bet your ass I'm safe scumming this shit. You bet your ass I'm safe scumming this shit. Alright.
Again?
Milton.
As needed.
He's got a lot of potions on himself. Screw it. We're upping the strength. Take the potion, Milton. Do what you were born to do. Interesting.
That escalated quickly. I mean, that
Got out of
really
hand
got
fast.
Out of hand fast.
You did. Brett killed a guy. So what? You're just gonna continuously teleport away?
So many secrets lie buried beneath the ground.
Just runs away, dude. Not much of a fighter. Come on, Milton. Okay, he ran out of teleports. Good shit.
Yep.
Okay, so he's got a summon.
Can I...
And now I'm just gonna move everyone in.
That called?
Okay, Jaheira, if you could heal Milton, please. That would be wonderful. Just keep the heals coming. Keep the heals coming. Come on. Heal my ass, please. Hey, Milton, can you... No, you cannot
To
move.
the organization known as the Iron Throne.
Oh, did he die?
A defeat that you are certain will not be ignored. Now you must travel to the great city of Baldur's Gate, where you are certain to find the truth behind the strange plot that plagues the citizens of the Sword Coast.
All right. I literally have 2 HP.
You have need of me?
Holy shit. Okay. Everybody attack this guy. Because I still can't move.
I care not.
Okay, Moen, you get in on the action. Oh, there we go. Ho ho ho! Holy shit. That was insane. I am shocked Milton survived that. 2 HP, chat. 2 HP. I was locked the hell in. Yeah, he's just like, his armor is just holding his organs. Has anyone been watching A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? Has anyone been watching that show? Because honestly, Milton has some Balon Targaryen energy after that fight. Alright, so we do have some space in my inventory.
I can carry no more.
Alright. That is fine. Black Knight from Monty Python, 'tis but a flesh wound. Milton the Everlost Banana is my original character from this file. So that's this guy right here. This is Milton's inventory. So he is a very unintelligent, but very charismatic paladin. And he's also strong as an ox. So, not a lot going on up here, but he is an Adonis.
Whatever they need.
Okay, so none of this magic is magic she can write.
As directed.
Alright. So you can carry some of this magic. And that way,
What is the plan?
Milton can give this magic.
They wish my ear.
Ooh! Protection from petrification spell. 6'8" brute. And he probably weighs 100 kilograms, yeah. Honestly.
You require aid?
He just shows up in a room and everyone's like... And he's like, are you here to do
Agreed.
evil? If you are here to do evil, I will slay you.
You're a
With no
queer fellow.
mercy.
I've done had enough of this.
Now, a Moen... To the potions... In the inventory... Do that... Okay. So you do have enough space for what is in this chest. We'll send him mowing around for stuff that is in inventory. There's probably a lot of traps in this area. Ooh, lots of gold. We do like the amount of gold we're getting. If you're here to do evil, I will bite you. Yeah, pretty much Ozzy Osbourne. Ooh. Lockpick's failing on this one. Ooh, did I get it? Oh, no. Come on. You can do it! Come on, Amoan! I wonder if Books is aware of the Game of Thrones Dragon Age Origins, like, with author input. No. Who are you? Okay, so we have a pupil of the Dark Mage, apparently. Okay, so let's check this room. So there might be a chest in here somewhere. And then we have that other chest. Okay, that was the only magic. Let's give that to Dynahair. Detect invisibility. There we go. You know what? Jack Osborne's wife birthed another daughter.
Secrets lie
They
buried
named...
beneath the ground.
Jack named his kid Ozzy. I find the idea sweet on paper, but I really hope that... to use... Yeah. Just call him Oswald. Okay, it was made back in 2012 in the early years of the TV series, made by Cyanide Studios, and it's on Steam. Game of Thrones, the role-playing game. Oh, okay. I might have heard of this one. Actually, I am 100% sure that I heard of this one.
For now.
Right, let's go talk to Stephen. My name is Steve. Let's have a chat, shall we? You killed Davion! Oh, please don't kill me! Please! 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 I'm just his apprentice, I swear! I don't know anything. Okay, I know a little, but I was only his student. Honest, I can help you. Yeah, I can give you information. Ask me something. Anything. Go on, ask me anything. Who are you and what is your role here? I told you, I'm just Davion's apprentice. I studied under him, and that's it. I don't know anything about... Well, I know a little, but just ask and I'll tell you. What was the purpose of this installation? The mine? I think they were going to try and look like the saviors of the day, riding in with their stores of iron to equip the troops or something like that. With the bandit raids and the rumors of arm, the Iron Throne figured that the Dukes of Baldur's Gate would think they needed arms and ore quickly to ease the Amnian attack. They figured they could get exorbitant prices, or better yet, sanctions against their competitors, and an easing of trade laws for themselves only. A quick way to install themselves as an underground power on the coast. That's all I know about it, I swear! The iron shortage. Who is behind it? Who's behind it? Well, the Iron Throne, I guess. I guess Davion ran this place for the regional bosses in Baldur's Gate. They used some strange potion to taint the iron already stored, used Mullahay to keep new ore from being mined, and had the bandits raid any incoming trading caravans. It doesn't take long for the perceived shortages to embellish real threats. You know all of this if you are the one who killed Motherhay. Can I go now? Who was Davion's superior? Who really gives the orders around here? I don't know! I swear it! All I can say is that the regional leaders of the Iron Throne placed Davion here. There are 3 of them, I think, but I don't know their names. Davion was getting orders from someone else too. He complained a lot, but he never said the name of anything to me. Honest! The main building for the Iron Throne is in Baldur's Gate, somewhere in the southwest of the city, but I have never been there. I tell you true. Please, can I go? Get out of my sight. Ooh, actually, okay, Milton. I feel like Milton's morality would just have him kill this guy. But at the same time, this guy's killing his pants and he's clearly useless. But do we know he's useless? Milton is simple. So he might just say to himself, well, this guy is... This guy helped Davion, and Davion is evil. Simple as that. What do we think, chat? Milton means well, but he also has a bloodlust towards anything highly evil. I think he might 100% kill this. I agree. You will die helping the Iron Throne. Please, no! I've told you everything! I'm just a lackey! I swear! I'll be good from now on! Please! I will not be persuaded. You will die. No! I must escape! How did that spell go?
Yes?
Oh, he just flees. After defeating the mage Davion, I questioned his sniveling apprentice, Stefan Recamp. He confirmed much of what I already knew. The Iron Throne is the organization behind the Iron Crisis, though I think their name is just a coincidence. Mullahay was to destroy the effectiveness of the Nashkel mines, while bandits stopped incoming caravans. The perceived threat of the shortage likely inflamed fears and exaggerated the problem.
Again? Agreed. Ah, yes.
So that was weird. I said you die, and then he ran away. Oh well. We learned much. We learned much. Ooh, we have an ooze.
What you want? Is that called? This way.
Can I...
What is the plan?
Nature's
Let's
servant
talk more
awaits.
fight. Go for the
All right,
eyes.
get him.
Go for the eyes. Rask!
A mustard jelly. I don't like mustard around here.
You require aid?
That's a lie, I love mustard.
Yep. This way.
Chat, what is your favorite condiment? I must know.
unnatural here, and I want no part of it.
Okay, that gives you a little bit of space. Okay.
Whatever they need, as well as I
Dine here, it is safe. You may come in. Honey mustard or barbecue? Ooh. Okay, Dinah Hair doesn't have a lot of space either, so... Here, the magic Dinah Hair cannot write. Okay, he's got a full inventory now. Not ideal.
I care not.
Okay, now a Moen. Okay, inventory is full. Let's see if Dinah Hair has any magic to write. Melf's Acid Arrow. Knock. Okay.
You're a queer fellow.
And then Moen's got 2 more. So then we have a bunch of scrolls we need to identify still. Okay. Presumably the man who Milton had tried to kill used a spell that paralyzed the party long enough for his escape. I will accept that. I will accept that.
With caution.
What you want?
They're called as well as I can.
Yes? Think carefully.
Oh my god.
Again? For now.
Oh, the pathing here is just jacked. Right, well, let's level people up while we can. So that's just a health level up. Dinah Hair also leveled up. Looks like just health.
Ah, think carefully.
Alright. They're slowly figuring their shenanigans out. Oh, Banana might be talking about my voiceover. That might be what Banana's referring to.
As needed.
Come on.
You've a task. Nature serve as you direct.
Cool one, sir.
You require aid for now.
Alright.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I know I must gather my party before venturing forth.
At any cost.
Ooh, alright. Interesting. Alright, now... we must give the key. Let's have a chat, shall we?
Help us, please.
Aye there again. I see that you have the key. It must have been a bloody battle with the Master. You must be tough ones to have lived through it. All right then. Give the key. Let's be done with this. One more thing. You did talk to Riddle, didn't you? So that all the slaves could get out of here alive. Yes, I talked to Riddle. You don't have to worry about your friends. They'll all be safe. Here is the key. Now let's do it. Well then, I guess that's it then. As soon as I open the plug, we're going to have to run for our lives. 'Cause otherwise we'll be washed away. Just like the Orothiar dwarves. Ready then? Here we go!
Hello, pal.
You saved us! The rest of us fled to the north toward Baldur's Gate, but I elected to stay so as to talk to all of you. Without your heroics, who knows how long we'd have been working that horrible mine. I'm just glad we didn't end up in that watery grave down there like the rest of the Iron Throne mercenaries.
This group shows promise exceptional.
For now.
Promise exceptional. Alright, let's head back to the Friendly Arm Inn. We'll head back to the Friendly Arm Inn. We will turn in all of our items, we'll get as much gold as we can, and then when we go to Baldur's Gate, we'll probably be able to buy some really nice gear. That's what I think. I did write original music. I did, Banana, but it's been a long time. I was like 18 when I wrote original music. And that was with a band, so I can't really take...
Think carefully.
I can't really take credit for all of it. Let's get out of here. Woo!
As
All right.
needed.
As needed. Alright, we are going to be approaching ads here in a minute, so I will be taking a break at the 2-hour mark.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you so much for, I think that was a YouTube sub. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Much appreciated. I don't get that on my activity feed, and I'm not seeing who subbed on YouTube, so I guess whoever you are, thank you. There's a chance that sub wasn't even from the stream, because
Think carefully.
a lot of my videos have been getting me subs, so...
Keep your eye on your travels.
That's just a +1 katana, okay. Okay, so this is going to be the most stuff that needs identification. Cursed Scroll of Stupidity. Protection from Fire, Robe of Evil Archmagi. Traveler's Robe. Bracers to the Death. Protection from Undead, okay.
Yes? Think
Okay, so
carefully.
now we know what we can sell. So, Harrower +1, so that's a magic item. So that's probably going to be better. To enchant a katana is no simple process. Unlike conventional weapons, the katana is already a near-perfect fighting sword. To improve it usually requires a sacrifice. Perhaps a dying samurai might beg a Wu Zhen to infuse his fighting spirit into the spirit of the katana. The wielder of an enchanted katana, such as this one, must respect the customs of the Karatur and of the samurai who once carried this blade into battle. Not doing so could drastically change one's luck for the worse. Then we have Harrower. This double-edged sword gleams white even in the reddest of torchlight. The Dithek runes along its sides name the blade Harrower, a weapon once wielded by Ariabel, a Waterhavian paladin of Lathander, who once carried the weapon into combat against the vampire Zerafex and her host of unholy spawn. Ariabel did not survive the contest, but decades later, a gang of Tethrian tomb robbers recovered her sword from a crypt where she fell. Right. Let's head into the Friendly Arm Inn, sell as much as we can, and then I guess we have to head to Baldur's Gate finally.
I must rest.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
All right. Not selling that scroll. The katana intrigues me. I want to keep these potions. Okay, so we have protection from evil, protection from acid. Leather armor. Ghoul touch we don't need. Dispel magic I don't think we need. Hold person, that might end up being useful. Laral's tear necklace. Okay, so we'll sell the silver ring. And then I'm wondering if that's a quest item, because that's really valuable. We're just gonna have to drop the cursed scroll, I think. Holy crap. Robe of Evil Archmagi. Bracers to the death. Scroll of protection from undead. Can sell all that. Be done with it. So, armor class of 5. Magic resistance of 5. Not usable by chaotic good. Okay, so it's alignment based. It has to be, as the name says, evil. You have to be a bad boy. Braces of defense. AC 6 bracers to the death. These bracers were held for decades by an undefeated gladiator and found extensive use in the arena combat. The death of its champion marked the disappearance of this magical item, but rumors persist that they are used to this day in competitive combat across lands. Not usable by Kensai or Wizard Slayers. And it will increase armor class. So that was held by the mage. Do you have bracers? No, you don't. You do. You do not. I wonder... I kind of feel like those need to be wielded by him, because he's in combat so often. Okay, so... think we are in a good spot. Let's queue up to have a rest. Let's rent. You're in the car! Welcome in, Audie. Welcome in. You grabbing some groceries, you heading to Costco. What are you doing? We have ads coming up in a minute, so I am going to be taking a BRB. But we will see you in a sec. Alright, ads have dropped. I will see you guys in 3. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Alright, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys?
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 Action 3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time, the vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. He lit. Ooh, ooh. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No, no, no. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear. This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I
Actually, let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin. Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
A new hand.
Harold's just like, hail Satan, fuck it.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Whiterun will be in your debt.
Dagoth's drawing?
Oh,
That is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man. Oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Holy shit. They touch tips. They touch tips. You can save you any day of the week. Leon S. Kennedy and I have a heterosexual life partnership with a option of homosexuality. Option. Welcome back from ads, guys. Sorry the ad break took a little bit longer. I had to let the doggos out. Quinn is now sitting behind me, and she is all content with life. Oh, now you want on my lap. Yeah, you know I'm talking about you. All right, fine. Ugh. Here you are. Yes, chat can see you now. Yes, you little attention sloot. Oh, no, I can't. Oh. Yeah, you're on my lap. You're making it hard to move the chair. Let's see what I missed in chat quick. I've watched my hubby play all the Resident Evils 1 through 8. I'm playing 9, and I have to say, it is way different from watching. Yeah, no, playing a game and watching a game are completely different. They are completely different. You know, the scares of Resident Evil 9 are so much worse if you're playing. If you're not playing, it's like, oh, okay, like, that's scary. But if you're playing, it's like, okay, this is legitimately terrifying. Playing the Grace sections is legitimately terrifying. Yes, you did get the peppers. What I wouldn't do to make Leon an actual person. See, the problem is if Leon was an actual person, then the fabric of reality would shift. Now, the real question is, chat, in a fight between John Wick and Leon S. Kennedy and Batman, who wins? John Wick, Leon S. Kennedy, and Batman. Who wins? This is the true question. This is the himbo Olympics. Who wins? I don't want the zombie apocalypse. Okay, do you want down now? Do you want down? Batman is out. He needs time to plan. I against John Wick and Leon, though, does he need time to plan? I mean, he's at a slight disadvantage. Maybe. Because he doesn't use guns. But Yeah, no one's gonna save us from the zombie apocalypse if they're too busy fighting each other. Oh my god, look how much my dog is shedding. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this ridiculousness. Snooze Mew, welcome in. Hi, found you from a certain contest. Just want to say, oh, yeah. Well, it's good to see you. It's very good to see you. I'm glad that some creators agree with me on my perspectives. And yeah, it's definitely been a bit of a fight to just understand the system. So, chat, for those of you who don't know, I am in a basically a creator contest, I guess. It's really just a program from an entity called Streamladder, and they have a leaderboard. And you, I guess, like, depending on like your outside content and everything, you gain points. And the point system just it doesn't make sense. It doesn't. So I basically just been like, I've been pretty quiet for the first like 3 weeks that I've been in the competition, but now I'm starting to be like, hey, guys, maybe look at that. You know. But yeah, Snooze Mew, it's good to see you. It's very good to see you. Are you a fan of Baldur's Gate? Are you a fan of any retro games or anything like that? And like, you're a part of the Streamladder competition, so I know you're a streamer. So if you want to share what you're about, share what you're into, you know, just let the chat know. Yeah, you know, and it is what it is, you know, like, my content is going to remain the same with or without this thing. So for me, I actually don't care. But what really, I don't like unjust systems. You know, unfairness frustrates me. So even though I don't necessarily care about it for myself, I'm seeing unfairness in a system and I go, okay, like, I don't care how I'm affected. I care how all of you are affected. So I would like to see this changed, please. And also, oh God, I'm gonna completely botch your name. Theodes, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, my friend. Welcome to the game library. And question of the day is at the top of chat for anyone just hopping in right now. The community manager, yeah, no, and it is what it is. You know, there's lots of questions and stuff, but yeah, I will leave it as it is what it is, and get back into the game. Yeah, absolutely true. Yeah. So, Snooze, are you into Baldur's Gate at all? Are you into any retro games or anything? And I don't just play retro games. My channel is focused on games preservation. I mostly play retro games, the occasional indie game. And you sing. You sing and yap. What kind of music are you into?
My inn is open to all.
Okay, let's take a rest.
You dream of blood. Not of
Drill Dozer on the
your hands, but an ichor that runs as a torrent through the realms. A flood that pours across the fields and forests. An ocean that floats you to the world's edge and threatens to cascade off into the void. This blood seems a frightening thing. A massive force that sweeps away all resistance. As a whole, it is a monster and it cannot be stopped. Were it to be viewed from on high, it would seem to cover the entire world in its red-black embrace. You, however, do not have such a lofty perch. From within the deluge, you can see it does not move as one, but is filled with currents, eddies, and undertows. Pockets of calm afford breathing space, whilst violent whirlpools threaten to rend limb from limb. Ultimately, it seems undirected and lacks a driving will, a quality you have in abundance. You may be caught within, but sufficient determination can shape what you need to survive. There are still options open, still choices to be made. As the tide presses forward, you steer as you wish, atop a ship called Persistence and under sails made of resolve. A sudden and deliberate wave puts an end to your course and to the dream. It would seem that the flood does have some will and took offense to your enjoying the ride.
I love these scenes so much. They add so much hyperbole to the game, and I'm having... It's just so good. It's so bloody good. I'm enjoying the crap out of this. Game preservation and media preservation is so important. The day they turn off online support, your new consoles are just paperweight. That's why I really support GOG. DRM-free games are huge, right? Games that will run even without Steam. Games that will run even without Xbox Live. Games that will run even without PlayStation Network or the Nintendo Online Store. This is something that is really important for modern games. We're never going to get it. The game files are too big, so on and so forth. But it is still something that is incredibly, incredibly important. I also have a retro gaming setup. So my GameCube, my N64, my PS2, my original Xbox, I have a 360 and I have a PS3 upstairs. Everything after the 360, I have a Wii as well, I have a Nintendo Wii. Everything after that generation of console, so the Xbox One, PS4, and Wii U, I don't see a point. I don't, because most of these games don't run unless you have online. They say that, yes, we get micro SDs to hold the terabytes. Well, and that's the thing, right? It's really just, do they care to invest in systems that will hold the data? And the thing is that gamers have shown, so like, here's the deal, guys. We look at these corporations, we look at these publishers and developers, and we say, you're not providing what we value. But the thing is, we are purchasing things that we value. So if we value an online store like Steam, and we purchase everything off of it, guess what? That shows the market that we want that. We don't want a CD, we don't want disk drives on our computers, we don't want micro SDs that hold games. Like, we don't want any of this stuff. We want a server that feeds us our games. We want digital media. We want digital stores. That is where we spend our money. And Steam would not have gotten so popular if it hadn't sold lots of copies of games and been a platform where people would buy lots of games. Same thing goes for Xbox, same thing goes for Sony, same thing goes for Nintendo. You could argue that the market kind of subtly edges you in that direction. That's a conversation. But ultimately, put your money where your mouth is. At the end of the day, that is what it comes down to. But everything that we play these days, there's no aftermarket. There is no, I have a cartridge, I have a disc, and I can sell this at my leisure. If I no longer value Spider-Man 64, I can take my cartridge and I can go, here you go, money. You can't do that with digital media. There's no way to do that. So this is really, like, this is media where it's kind of evergreen money for these entities. And here's the deal, like, GOG, fantastic. If you are going to provide me with DRM-free games that I can then have on my computer and run independent of your software, like, sweet. Awesome. I love that. And I will pay money for that. And GOG is doing a great job at preserving games. There's many facets that we can take, many directions we can take this conversation, and there's so many perspectives that are valid. There's pro-digital arguments that are completely valid. There's so many conversations that we can have. has a bookshelf full of VHS tapes. My parents' house has literally every Disney VHS tape that I used to watch as a kid. My dad has all the old Star Wars movies, special editions on VHS still. We just didn't get rid of them. We didn't get rid of these things. And here's the thing with digital media, right? It's not time-proof. Everything decays. Everything goes away. Preservation is not a passive process. Preservation is active. Games are not preserved. They are being preserved. So we have to be engaged with old games. We have to be engaged with new games that are obscure and not getting enough views. We, as gamers, have to engage with what is important to us. I'm not telling you to think that every single game is something that you need to preserve and maintain over time. But just look at what you value and keep that around. And if everybody does that, then there's going to be more games around. That's my perspective. And the way that I try to preserve games is I challenge rhetoric. You know, old is bad. It deserves to die. No. I challenge that idea with my content. You know, I was posting a lot of educational content for a long time, and nobody watched. Nobody watched. But then I started engaging with the rhetoric. I started engaging in the ideas battle of game preservation and making old games a little bit less scary, right? And that is when people really started to chime in. And a lot of people don't agree with what I have to say, and that is totally fine. But I want to make you think about your position. I don't want to change your opinion. I want to make you think about it. Because only you can change your opinion. I can just give you an argument that makes you go, okay. Yeah, I never thought about that before. Oh god, the Cats movie. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, let's see.
As needed.
So we were all rested up, and we've sold a bunch of stuff out of our inventory. It's lost media, by the way, since it was only cinema. Only in theaters. Coming soon to a theater near you. Yeah, and that has actually happened to a lot of stuff, right? And you could make the argument... Sorry, I got a lot... From showing you guys how much Quinn was shedding, I got a bunch of dog hair everywhere. That is my bad. That is my fault. Streamer error. Alright, now... Yeah, like, there's lots of movies, You mishearing what? Mishearing what so badly? You keep getting auto-modded, Snooze. Stop saying butthole in my chat. You might get away with rectum or sphincter. Oh, coming soon to theaters near you. Yeah, you think? Oh, nope, that's not working. Nope. Just seeing that in my chat, I'm just like, ugh. Alright, so I guess we have to go to Baldur's Gate now.
Think carefully.
Oh, but you add the word huge, and it's fine. You add the word huge, and it's like, you know what? Okay. Yeah, it's the size that matters. Come the hell on. Twitch, what are we even doing? What are we even doing? It's so big they can't... Yep. 60% of the time, it works every time. There's a Moen lagging behind. There's Dynahair. moving like a cheetah with the boots of the cheetah. Let's move over here. Also, guys, I didn't see anyone say that the audio quality is bad. Again, I did play with the gain a little bit on my microphone, so it's not too loud, it's not blowing your speakers out, it sounds fine, no issues. Thumbs up. I also, like, I was getting over, the game was playing over my audio, so it sounds okay on your laptop speaker? Okay, perfect. I was getting overshadowed by the game in the last couple streams, so I just upped my gain and I added some ducking from the game source.
With caution.
With caution. Okay, so we've got the gates of Baldur's Gate. Okay, I can't travel to that one yet. I keep mine, what's your dB in OBS? So I keep most of my games around like -9, around there, but I also have an upward compressor, and then I have a compressor that will duck. So whenever I speak, the game is going to become quieter by 5 decibels. Alright, so we've got the farm here. Side chaining like a music producer? Oh, I voice act. I voice act. I cannot stand bad sounding audio. I cannot stand it. I have an FX chain. I've got everything. I've got absolutely everything. Okay. Let's just map the whole area out. Why not? So we have lots of water here, so we're gonna have to probably speak to the fishermen, and we're gonna have to see what they want to do. Also, Snooze, I saw that you were into punk, but punk, there we go, Razman with the Shrek music. I saw you say you were into punk. Are you into, like, modern punk, or are you... I'll add 2-bit crush on my chain just for you. There we go. Oh, modern and old punk? So, for old punk, are you like, you know, is it like, Protest the Hero and that sort of thing? Or are you into, like, more underground type stuff? Because I know for old punk, it's like, you know, Sex Pistols and stuff like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no, it's another Ankeg. Alright. Now chat, for the record, Ankegs are bad juju. I like both. I like the Ramones. Oh, the No Wave stuff, both are sick, yeah. I'm more of a metalhead personally. So for my dad's part, I was raised on like Zeppelin. Pink Floyd's my favorite band. So Zeppelin, Floyd, Sabbath, Queen, The Spoons, so many different bands, Sex Pistols, all that sort of stuff. And then on my mom's part, I was raised on like classical and crooners. So like Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr., Little Richard, Elvis Presley, and then composers like Bach, Schubert, Chopin, stuff like that. So I've got a very, shall we say, eclectic and varied taste in music.
Yep, I'm gone. Whatever they need.
None stand against me.
Holy crap. Take it down. Holy Dynahair. Getting just absolutely clapped. Okay, so we have an Ankeg skull now. Nice.
Yes, for now.
Ow. Airbag's a little slow. I like Debussy because I like barely hearing. There we go. Not a piano fan. How about the world's smallest violin? I'm an expert at playing that. No, I did mostly, I played in metal bands when I was younger. I did mostly bass and the screams. More Ankeg!
You have need
again?
What sort of metal? So my band, I guess you would have called my band metalcore. So inspired by like Bullet for My Valentine, stuff like that. Oh, you're overweight.
Can I help
You poor fellow. Get into the fight immediately. Oh, there's two of them. Not good.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the
Get him!
eyes!
Gotta get my squishies out of the way,
What
though.
is the plan?
Potion of Insight. Right, at least the Ankegs are dropping good stuff.
Agreed.
But, for modern metal, I listen to, well, so, again, my personal listening these days, it's going to be a lot of, variety. So, like, Breaking Benjamin, 3 Days Grace, Crossfaith, Nothing More, Hailstorm, Trivium, Silosis, Any Given Day, Crossfaith. What's another one I listen to a lot? Sleep Token is another great one. Cold Rain is, I think that's a Japanese band as well. Crossfaith is Japanese too. Bullet for My Valentine's still, I don't like their new stuff, but I still like listening to their old stuff. Matt Tuck was inspired by Aiden quite a bit. So there's kind of like a punk edge to their early stuff. It's another band I listen to a lot. Spirit Box, I listen to lots. Evanescence, I listen to lots.
Good on you if you saved the day.
I like lots of symphonic stuff, so Epica, Nightwish, Arch Enemy, Camelot. Camelot's another one I listen to quite a bit. Sabaton. Sabaton's fun sometimes. I have to be in the mood for Sabaton, though. Sabaton is not everyday listening for me. Alright, so Milton is over-encumbered by quite a bit. So let's drop these. Because I don't think there's anywhere to store this stuff.
Yes? Think carefully.
Banana, have a good day. Thank you for hanging out. Chat, could we get a goodbye for Telemi Banana? How many Ankegs are going to be out here? Let's see what's over here. Okay, no more Ankegs. Okay, we're in good shape. Let's save our game. We haven't died yet. Oh, okay, there's an Ankeg's nest. Interesting, we might have a quest. Let's,
Again?
Nature's servant awaits.
let's get in on this.
They're called no
Danaher, you just stay right there.
Go for the eyes, Boo!
The hobgoblins are pretty inconsequential at this point. We can take hobgoblins down really easily. Got some really valuable gear there.
At any
Good.
cost.
Wonder if just going into the Ankeg nest might be... Oh, hello.
What is the plan?
Yes,
You're
oh,
going to
omnipresent
get
authority
What you want?
figure.
Whatever they
Let's
need.
get Dinah here out of here.
My blade will cut you down to
Get you out of there. Ah, banditos.
Resist and die!
Good day, gentlemen. Prepare to die.
Yep, this way.
Okay, let's get the back line. God, Amoen. Oh my god, Amoen's just doing work.
They wish as well as I can.
Oh, I love it so much.
Aid?
I'm no longer a squishy mess. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I've got so many arrows now, this is ridiculous.
Yes.
Alright, now... I did see a buddy over here, so let's have a conversation.
Halt! Be you friend or foe?
Until you tell us who you are, how should we know? When was the last time someone answered foe, Tinhead? Why don't you tell us who the hell you are? I am Ajantis, Squire Paladin to Lord Helm. I've come down from the city of Waterdeep to fight against the brigands that make these roads unsafe to travel. What of you? We want to put an end to the bandit raids. In that case, why don't we join forces against these contemptible lawbreakers? Sorry, but we don't have need for another companion. I am genuinely very happy with my party right now. Well then, I wish you safety in your travels, for the roads are very dangerous. Good luck on your travels.
Yes, with caution.
Good luck indeed. Okay, let's go to the... It's like, can I talk to the chicken? Jebediah! Alright, Jebediah.
We can't go on like this forever.
I'm sorry, but we have no fish today. Perhaps in less troubling times. Wait, Jebedo. Maybe they're the answer to the problem. They look pretty trustworthy. Oh yeah, that's the problem. Sorry for my manners. But we're poor folk, not accustomed to trouble. And it's hard times now. We can't just get a boat into the water before she's swamped by rains. It's that bitch of Umberlee. She's the one. Steady, Tillman. What he means is, we're being harassed by a priest of the bitch queen Umberlee. We don't even know why. But whenever we attempt to fish, she turns the weather sour. 2 of us were washed away just walking to the docks. But we cannot prove to the guard that it was her. We be needing some someone to strong on her to leaving us alone.
Tribe unmourned.
Holly Bear, thank you for the resub. 3 months. 3 months, and thank you for the check-in. Honey Bear, how are you doing today? It is much appreciated. The support is much appreciated. Where was I? We've not much money, but I'll gladly give you a magical weapon from my grandfather's adventuring days. It's a meager amount for your trouble, but would be a great service to us. Will you help the group of poor fishermen? Your offer's fair. Consider it done. I knew we could depend on you to do what is right. She hides out near a small shack to the north. Watch your backs and act quickly. She's tricky. Good luck, brave friends. All right. Small shack to the north. So we might have to just travel this way. Let's go into the Ankeg Den. I want to see if we can take them down. Right, now.
Think carefully. Again?
Can I talk more?
Get all the fighters in. Move my backline out of harm's way. Oh!
I'm gone.
I was about to say, you just left. I didn't know you could do that while your party was in a fight. It's like, okay, see ya.
Agreed.
Think carefully. Again. This is my lore now. There is a deep story about why I say with caution.
What is the plan?
Shame on you.
You're a queer fellow.
Whatever they need.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Get the ankeg.
Bleed. You require aid? I can carry no more.
All right, fine. Here, get rid of your arrows. Get rid of this. Oh. All right, you're too far away. We'll give you the jewelry. And then, whatever, I'll just put that potion there.
Yes.
Now you get the scroll. Anke gives me the jewel. Let's give the jewel over to you. Save our game. The Anke have good loot. I will say that much. Speaking of loot, holy crap.
Yes?
Nature.
What you want?
Someone hold my rodent.
Someone hold my rodent. Go for the eyes, boo! The eyes!
Again, as needed.
What is this? Oh my god. That's a wand. Holy crap, okay. God, he's got so much stuff. Do I have space? I arguably do not. But Khaled, I reckon, does. We do have to trade these in as well. Make sure I do that, chat. What are these? Yeah, bolts aren't going to be useful, so we'll just drop those. Khaled?
Can I, if none are better?
What's this? Brun? Oh my god. Brun's dead son. Give the spells over to Dynahair. Potions we can give over to Jaheira. Jaheira's inventory is full, so we'll just throw those for the space. So just carrying a dead boy now. Time to become a dragon and hoard it all. Now is Khaled, yes, you are over encumbered. I think I'm just gonna drop the wyvern head. Wand can go over to Dinah. Dagger can go over to a Moen. Throwing darts can go over to a Moen. This is a very weighty chainmail. It's a very heavy dead boy. Can Jaheira... Who's got... Oh, you don't have any space. We can clear this space. Carry the boy. Oh my god. It's a heavy-ass boy. That body is so damn heavy, I usually don't bother when I'm soloing. Sorry, random farmer. Loot space is precious. Yeah, I don't even know what farmer to go to. Resist fear will write the magic. Ghost armor will write the magic.
What is with caution?
So somebody slew the poor boy. So I wonder where I have to go for the quest.
You require aid?
Yes, or omnipresent authority figure. That no less than
Nice. Take them all down.
With caution.
With caution. Every time.
Yes?
Make way, evil!
Yes.
I'm armed to the teeth and packing a hamster!
That's really not...
Packing a hamster! By somebody, you mean all the insects inhabiting the cave? Yeah, must be a dragon nearby.
Again?
Oh, the Anke got a good hit in. Nice. Go, Chihira! Heal, my boy. Ooh, there's a tell.
What is the plan?
Servant awaits.
There's antennae.
fellow.
They will as directed.
The fact we're doing so well against the Ankeg is great. I'm not worried about these guys at all.
As needed.
Nothing there. Right there.
Yes?
You have needed
You point.
For now.
What you want? This way.
As directed.
Where are you going?
Commander.
Oh yeah, we'll just path that way. Why not? Just take our sweet ass time. It's not like we're fighting a giant insectoid beast.
Yes.
Not like there's any urgency, guys. We'll just go right around this cavernous corner. You guys got this, right? And keg right there.
This would be a good place for a hinge.
Yep.
Glad I finally noticed there's a tell. I wonder how much experience I'm getting per kill. Like, obviously it's being spread many ways, but...
You require aid?
God, 975 experience for that.
Carefully.
So 975 per. That's not bad.
If a cold falls in the forest,
I care
I'll
not.
kill the bastard with thunder.
They wish as directed.
So where are you in the story right now? Going north to the city? Yes. Yep. We are going north to the city right now. Oh.
Yes.
Clicked out. Alright, so that looks, other than right here,
As needed.
that appears to be the whole dungeon. Finally, the balding of the gate! I don't want to go bald. Should I avoid it? You must gather your party before venturing forth. Yeah. Understood. You know what else is understood? That I have to do it with caution.
For now.
Ooh, buddy.
Yes, oh omnipresent
You're
authority
clear. This
figure.
way. What you want?
Oh, 1 second. Woo! Almost lost my eyeballs on that one.
That's really not in this.
Alright, get him, boys. Just gotta watch health bars. If they get a good hit, it's bad. Oh shit. Okay, get out of here. Get out of there. I will let you flee. Oh, Jahira. Not good. Come on, Jahira. Okay, now we can focus fire this guy.
Bleed. What is the plan?
Take them down.
I can carry no more.
God damn it. Milton. We'll give these to you. Now the question is where to find the damn farmers.
You require aid?
Because I need to know where to hand over the boy. Or in the words of Kratos, the boy. Oh no. Yeah, okay.
Will no one help me? Anyone? I've nowhere else to be turning.
I beseech thee, kind sir, please help. It's strange happenings at my farm, and I've got not the strength I once had. I've nothing to offer, and even if I did, I doubt such as you would have need of it. Please, you need look no further for aid. What can I do for you? Oh, by the Great Mother, thank you! My son, Nathan, and his friends went looking for our missing cattle. Then they just up and disappeared. Been gone for days now, and all the bandits around, and who knows what's happened. I don't know where they're hiding. But I saw some sort of tracks to the west. Please, find Nathan. I can't afford to keep the farm without my son.
It will be hard going without my son.
I'm afraid Nathan is dead, sir. He died defending your farm from a nest of strange beasts. No! No! My only son. This is a black day. He died for this farm. But I'm too old to work it and too poor to hire someone else. I've lost him and the land. At least now I know. Thank you for your help, but I wish to be alone now. That is too bad. I wish you could get the option of giving him money. That would have been nice. If you could have just helped him out.
Yes?
Yes?
Can I...
Servant awaits.
Again? At any cost.
Yes,
If at first I don't see
omnipresent authority.
won't let me forget.
Whatever the
my blade will cut you down to size.
Get him. There's only one. It's not that bad. Driving. Oh, driving home while Daniel's driving. So, okay, were you checking out houses, or... Oh, you went to the Asian market. Spent $150. Janelle and I always spend a lot of money at the Asian markets. Because of my health stuff, I have to basically eat like I'm a Japanese person. So we have a lot of yakisoba and stuff like that. Sushi, lots of veggies, lots of low-fat protein, that kind of thing. And I always spend too much money there. Actually, I guess it's more accurate to say that I eat like a Japanese or a Korean person, because I love kimchi. Kimchi is my absolute favorite. I will put that shit in anything. I was asking what people's favorite condiments were, and I didn't really say mine. My favorite condiments have got to be like Kewpie mayo. Kewpie mayo's a big one. Sriracha, like I combine the two. I make sriracha mayo, and that is like, I put that on just all of my rice bowls. Always with the sriracha mayo. Yeah. A bunch of udon, they had Napa cabbage sale. 39 cents per pound. Got like 10 pounds of cabbage, yeah. Yeah, groceries are really expensive here right now. Okay, so let's save our game. Daniel just said, hey, he's just like you. There's a reason we became friends, Audie. There's a reason we became friends. And it's the Spider-Man pointing meme.
At any cost.
It's just like, are you me? I think yes. They just stopped selling fish balls. I really like getting the stir-fry beef, like the really thin-cut stir-fry beef. I love frying it. Shit.
Yes?
You've a task?
I really like frying that up.
I turn up.
That's always super, super good. And it doesn't matter how you season it. It always just holds the seasoning really, really well. Get him. Oh, Khaled's taking some hits.
Again?
All right, might be time to go back to the friendly arm.
You're a queer fellow.
Back to the friendly arm for some healing. Oh, you got hot pot pork. Nice. Queen! It's a little bit quieter. Here, let me raise the volume a little bit. Chad, how's it sound? The Dagoth wave sounds a little bit more quiet. Here, we'll do 5 dB. Pyrus, welcome in. Splat splat. It's an emotional support tomato.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand...
It's a little bit quieter today. I did add a bit of a upward compression, so it's probably... Sorry, we have some new people in too. Ads are going to be starting in about 2 minutes, guys. Raiders, welcome in. Who do we have here? We have Bween. We have Commander Cheeseman. We have Pyrus the Burned. We have High Rise. We have Mr. Cursitive. Or Mick Cursitive. Pardon me. Mick Cursitive. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a channel focused on games history and the preservation of games. I do a little bit of voice acting here and there, depending on the RPG that we're playing, but today we are playing Baldur's Gate, so I'm definitely getting my voice acting on right now. Bween, what were you playing? I am not sure you got a shouty. Oh wait, you did. Wolf Among Us. Wolf Among Us. How are you enjoying it? How are you enjoying the Wolf Among Us? You always play games I'm not aware of. Like, the genres that you're interested in is... You expose me to so many new games, like so many point-and-click adventures and stuff like that, and I just don't normally play those kinds of games, so it's always fun going into Bween's stream, because you're always going to see something that you don't normally see on the mainstream. There's tons of indie games in Bween streams. No, I've never heard of it. Nope, never heard of The Wolf Among Us. So, if anybody has, please tell me about it. Tell me all about it. I am one man with one brain. I can't retain everything. And there's some games, even if I have played it, I don't remember. That's why I want to stream it, because I absolutely love finding indie games with incredible stories to show it to everyone. Yeah, you and I have relatability on that level, Bween. It's from the people who made, the Walking Dead games. Very good. Yeah, so the Telltale devs, or... okay, yeah, it's a Telltale game, where they make all the fairy tales and turn it into a murder story. Ooh. That sounds very good. Fairy tales and detectives, yeah, that's right up Bween's alley. Right up Bween's alley. Koala Blue, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having an excellent day. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Ads are now running, guys, so we might as well just chill out here. We might as well chill out here with the Raiders. Detective Bween on the case. Yeah, Bween is so good at puzzle games, it's ridiculous. Like, I played Myst and it made my brain explode, but Bween would look at Myst and be like, pfft. Easy, lightweight. Bween is the Ronnie Coleman of detectives games. She's just, yeah, buddy! Lightweight! I'm gonna go again because in-car. Yeah, no, all good. All good, Audie. No worries. I finished chapter 1 today because I yapped too much. Hey, if you're not here for a yap stream, you shouldn't be watching streams. The streams are about the video games second. Video games come second. The streamer comes first. If you don't like my face and my voice and my presentation, then you shouldn't be here. You should not be here. All right, with that said, ads are ending in about a minute. It's 7 a.m. My day hasn't even started yet. Okay, well, coffee. First off, coffee, koala, coffee. Because if you're not caffeinated, you're not going to have a good day. We appreciate every minute of it. Yeah, guys, if you're not following Buin, Buin is just the sweetest human that I think I've ever met in my life. I don't think I've ever met someone who just encapsulates the kindness of human, like the kindness aspect of human nature better than Buin. Buin is just the embodiment of cute and kind. So if you're not following Buin, that means you hate cute and kind, which means you're a bad person. So follow Buin. What are you doing? Just hard. Press it. I try to be cursive. I try to be, but I do have an edge to me. You know, I have a lot of patience. I have a lot of patience, but when you do wear out my patience, and when you mess with the people that I love, watch out. I get very, 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 very protective when I want to. And then I'm not so even keel, shall we say. That's sweet of you to say, thank you. No. Buin, I appreciate you. I appreciate you bringing your community over and hanging out. Yes, the GSD threat. Actually, oh, Buin, I haven't uploaded it yet, but I might as well show you guys. Let's head over. Let's head over to the Discord. Personal messages. I was commissioning a bunch of different emotes, and I've got. I'm just gonna download this to show you. Let's do save image. So I was I commissioned some emotes from different artists for different art styles. I'm just trying to figure out kind of what I want my emotes to look like. I want to standardize like everything if I can. And this is one I had a Quinn threat. Addy! Yo! Martin. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you are well. Guys, Addy again is a fellow streamer. Could I get a shout out from one of the mods for Addy again? Because I'm not pro like he is, and I don't have an automatic shout out for whenever people hop into my chat. Addy streams a lot of Kojima kind of stuff, a lot of Capcom games, a lot of just really, really wholesome media, and he has most recently been seen playing Corgi Game for the likes of Buin and Melly, who are absolutely fantastic members of this community. So, if you have not followed Addy, what are you doing? Press that follow button. He was playing... so you're finally doing your challenge runs of Resident Evil Requiem. Okay, so here, let's... What shall we do? What shall we do? So what I am going to do is I'm going to open this up, go to my downloads. There we go. So I've got these. These were most recently commissioned. So let's zoom in a little bit. So this one is supposed to be Toby, and this is Quinn. So this art was done by a community member. I met her through Morrowind, Vortica. Vortica is an illustrator. So if you guys like what you're seeing here, go over to Vortica streams. You can look her up on Twitch. Vortica. I don't think there's any other spelling in her name, but oh, okay, yeah, there's an underscore. So yeah, she was last streaming Morrowind. Great illustrator. Absolutely great illustrator. Fantastic art. And she is currently coloring these in for me. And I just have to stop being a putz and make the decision on whether or not I want to commission all of my emotes in that style, or if I want to have some emotes that look a little bit different. But if you resonate with Vortica's style, like, dude, go hire her. She's great. She's absolutely fantastic. She's playing this really fun Telvanni Mage playthrough right now. I've been lurking on it. Yeah, she's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So, Addy, how are you doing? How are you doing, man? How's the content been? How's the new... You know, I've been chatting in your chat quite a bit about it, but now you've got... I'm your captured streamer, so please, lay it on me. All your burning questions. Let's get the microphone in the proper spot. Okay, yeah, so let's go back to the Friendly Arm Inn so that we can rest the party and get everyone back over here nice and fresh. And I don't think I'm not gonna get waylaid. Yay!
For now.
I don't like being waylaid. I've been playing Sly Cooper and Thievis Raccoonus lately, revisit some childhood favorites. I need to start playing those kinds of games more. I do not play enough of those, like, 3D kind of platformy sort of games. I need to start playing more of that kind of stuff. I'm doing amazing, brother, and yeah, thank you once again for all the inspiration and info for your content style. It's been really fun.
What is the plan?
Look, here's the thing, right? There is no such thing as an original idea.
Think carefully.
There is variations on a theme. So, as far as I'm concerned, use my style. Like, I don't care. I want people to succeed. I want people to find their voice and make the shit that is in their heart. And that's not necessarily YouTube, that's not necessarily streaming on Twitch. That might be drawing something just for yourself. But, guys, life is short. Make what is in your heart to make. Do not go silently into that night. Do not go silently into that good night. Always say what is here. And for me, that requires creating content, because if I want to help preserve games, then I need to show games. I need to talk about games. Right? I'm still figuring out my next Morrowind playthrough, so I'm looking at Vorti's Morrowind playthrough for things I want to add into. Well, first of all, Tamriel Rebuilt, number 1. My next playthrough is going to be TR, and it's like, I've been playing a little bit on the side, and like I'm having such a good time, guys. Chainmail +1. Dart of Wounding. Dagger +1, Dart of Stunning. I've got a Wand of Fire. Okay. Give you the Wand of Fire. Have a good time walking GSD and Mr. Skunky Buin. Enjoy. Oh yeah, I got expanded vanilla mod list, which includes TR. Yep. Absolutely. Hypocritical Argonian. Telvanni Argonian, who's racist against his own people. Self-hating Argonian. There you go. I won't take it off the table. Sly Cooper is, the story is usually pretty simple, but effective. I think they did a good job about adding some more variety to the gameplay in the sequels. Well, the 4th was kind of lacking in my opinion, but I don't know the story on that one, so it was also kind of meh. It felt like the producers tried to rehash some ideas and really didn't pay off. Yeah, like Sly Cooper is a part of a genre of games that I feel was pretty... they're not bad games, but they're low budget games. They're very low rent. So you did have a lot of recycling in those games, I would say. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, what's another one? There's a 4th one that's really popular. Or maybe it's just those 3. I mean, I guess I could put Spyro in a similar camp. Crash Bandicoot's a different kind of game, but a similar kind of aesthetic and movement. Yeah, it would be Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, and Sly Cooper for the main ones, I would say. Or, oh shit, what is the other one? There was one with a squirrel. I forget. RetroSci plays it all the time. It was for the Xbox. God, what is... Oh, that's gonna bother me. I can see it. Conquer! Thank you. Kelvin, thank you. Conquer. Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Also, for question of the day, my favorite soundtrack is Final Fantasy VII's. I think B-Tech reminded me of my favorite soundtrack moment in gaming. Because I've got a couple of ideas for like OST. By the way, guys, question of the day, top of chat, it's pinned every stream. We always have a question of the day. And question of the day is my main source of content. I always turn these into videos. So it's not going to be directly from the stream, but our conversations give me ideas and those turn into shorts. Anyways, I would say, you know, Resident Evil save music, specifically from 4, great. Fable, fantastic. Anything from Elder Scrolls, fantastic. But the greatest OST moment in gaming for books is Halo 2. When you're playing one of those final levels and Breaking Benjamin came on. I absolutely lost my mind when Blow Me Away came on for the first time in Halo 2. That for me is OST Mecca. That is the Sistine Chapel, the Taj Mahal, the Mecca of OSTs. It is the Grail moment. Blow Me Away by Breaking Benjamin in Halo 2. That is my answer to the question of the day. Absolutely. And it's got to be the song I listen to the most. It's got to be. Okay, so I don't think we have anything else to identify. I remember thinking how badass the final mission in Halo 3 was with the music. Yeah. Halo, like, Marty O'Donnell was just, he was drinking some magic juice when he was doing the Halo ODSTs. Or ODST? OSTs. OSTs. He was absolutely cooking with those games. Insane OSTs. Okay, let's go have a rest now.
Agreed.
Agreed, thank you. I'm so glad I have your approval, Milton. Michael Salvatore, they were an unbeatable duo back in the day. Yep, and oh my god. Here's another one from Halo 2.
For now.
Here's another one from Halo 2. When Halo 2 was starting up, before you even got into the menu, Steve Mother effing Vai did a dive bomb on his whammy bar and then riffed the fuck out before you even got the menu music. Halo 2 is some of the best OST in gaming. Everybody says Halo 2 is the weakest entry. Screw you. Sorry, like, it is my favorite entry in the franchise. The story cooks. It's absolutely fantastic gameplay. The multiplayer was unreal. Like, guys, Xbox Live barely existed at the time, and Halo 2 put that shit on the map. Halo 2 is such an underrated game. It is such an underrated game. But before they were into Bungie, both Michael Salvatore and Marty O'Donnell were my name. What? Huh? They were your neighbors in the 90s. You have got it. Dude. You've got to be yanking my chain. What the hell? This world is too small. This world is too damn small. That is absolutely insane. That is utter insanity. Some soundtracks might not be super listenable outside of the game, but within the game, they might be used absolutely masterfully to create the mood. Absolutely. I would say Worm's Blood earlier in the stream, pardon me, he mentioned Diablo, and I would agree. Diablo's atmospherics, unreal. Unreal. I'm not yanking the chain. Salvatore keeps in contact with my sibling, getting in the gaming industry on the music side. That is crazy. That is insane. That is so cool. By the way, Conan, like, hook a brother up. Hello? Voice acting? Come on, Marty O'Donnell needs to get me a job.
As needed.
Dead Space's evil string, or yeah, absolutely. In Halo 2, I never stray too far from the overshield. In Halo 2, I always play on your team so I don't get killed. In Halo 2, I find it hard to trust, not just myself, but everyone around me. In Halo 2, I am afraid!
Perhaps this group needs another.
Want another kicker books? I met Salvatore at a gym before we moved away. Dude is the sweetest person. You know what? For every don't meet your heroes moment, there is a definitely meet your heroes moment. And I feel like Marty O'Donnell and Salvatore would just absolutely be amazing guys. It's an old parody of Because of You. Oh yeah, speaking of Bungie, I absolutely love the soundtracks of both Myth 1 and Myth 2. They create a magnificent dark fantasy mood. I recommend them for a listen anytime. Actually, I don't need to go all this way. What am I doing? We'll go this way. By the way, guys, I do have to go for a quick bio break, so I am just going to leave you with the clips for a moment. I will be right back, and then we will get back into the game. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9X3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Thank you for your patience, guys. Much appreciated. Sorry about that. We back. Now let's get to Baldur's Gate. Alright, so let's get back to the farm here.
For now.
And it's now the daytime. Let's quick save, and apparently to the north, there's some sort of shack, but I don't see one. So maybe I go this way. I don't think we're going to be facing any more Ankegs, because we beat the den. Holy crap, look at Dynahair move. Look at Dynahair move. Holy shit. At least Mandalore Gaming gave them a spotlight some time ago. Hopefully that would make someone remember. What game are you guys talking about? Dynahair does have the zoomies. Real-time strategy? I'm assuming you're talking about... Oh? That sounds not good.
Think carefully.
Let's travel to Baldur's Gate, I guess. Is there a northerly direction I can travel? Because I was told the Queen was to the north, but that might mean she's in Baldur's Gate? Oh, Myth 1 and 2. I see. So, just to be classic books, I'm gonna map the whole area out. They're real-time tactics because you don't build bases. You have, but you have in-depth control over a small force, but maybe 15 to 20 units. And often, you have to dodge much larger enemy hordes. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, this might be that shack we were hearing about. Oh yeah, it's gotta be. That's gotta be it.
You require aid?
What is with the damn Ankegs?
What you want? My blade will cut you down the
Dynahair
side.
can just sit chillin'. Ooh, Nestor's dagger. Oh, you know what we didn't do with the friendly arm? You know what we didn't do with the friendly arm in?
With caution.
Oh shit, What'd I do? What's the button? Where's my... Where'd my party go? What the hell did I press? Let's go gameplay. Okay, I'm calling a friend. What the... Oh, okay. Maybe I just clicked wrong. That was ridiculous. Okay. That was a little silly, chat. Sounds like I need to play Myth 1 and 2. I've actually been thinking about playing Lionhead's earliest games, Black and White 1 and 2, but they're abandonware on big consoles, so or modern consoles, I should say, not big. So it would be pretty hard to get them to run right. Units are sprites, but the environment is fully 3D, so you can, example, micro a unit to zigzag around a oh, okay. That sounds fun. Yeah, lots of micro. To be fair, I don't like having to micro too much. That's my one, like, big complaint is if I have to be doing micro just, like, all of the time, it's kind of annoying. Like, I do like to be able to just, like, set my optimized processes and just kind of watch it win.
Click on someone your own size.
Sorry, but you've been clicked on. So then we've got sword and shield style. Let's give him some sword and shield style. We'll do that. That'll help him do a little bit better.
If none are better.
Yes? With caution.
Let's save our game now that we're all mapped out.
Stop! You are trespassing on my land home.
None come this way as armed as you are. It was those horrible fishermen that hired you, wasn't it? Speak!
It's true, they sent me to end your villainous deeds. They did send me, but I only wish to know what is going on.
What goes on is none of your business. Leave now, lest you earn the same fate that they have.
Umberly guides my way.
You return! I warn you once again to leave my home. If you do not, I must assume that you are allied with my enemies.
I wish no enmity between us, and I will not disturb you further. I have a save.
As cowardly as they are treacherous, hiring others to do what they could not. Tonight I shall put an end to all of this. The sea cries for vengeance.
Interesting. All right. I wanna see what she does. She doesn't want to give me information.
On my land home.
I know not of whom you speak, child.
Umberly guides my way.
I wonder if there is a way.
With caution.
Don't mind us. We're just gonna go in your house.
For now.
I need information.
You're a
Right,
queer
Moen.
fellow. I've done
We've got
had
some
enough.
locked stuff and things.
Yes?
Yeah, you're defending the hold, but you won't defend your own house. Just walking out with all her gold. So, I feel like I might need more context. Like, there has to be a way to end this without bloodshed. Because I feel like the standard raison d'etre of almost all of these quests is that the quest giver almost always has an ulterior motive, or they misunderstood the situation. And then the person attacking is in some sort of right. They're not entirely in the wrong. So I'm very curious as to how what that is. So maybe we find this Umberlee. Because I think this individual is only doing the bidding of Umberlee. So we'll leave that for now, I think. And then we'll get into some new stuff. I also worry for Microsoft to remaster those two. Every single time a game is touched, it is changed. I said it once, and I'll say it 1,000 times. Because it's true. If we can get away with just simple ports, or simple enough enhanced editions, then I think that is the preference. I think that is what we should do if we can. But if we continue to emphasize full-blown remakes, or really invasive remasters, I don't think we're going to be the better for it.
The flaming fist.
The entrance tax is 6 gold pieces for each party of travelers. Please announce your point of origin. The mystical land of frolicking naked nymphs, where your every desire is granted by bald, blubbering bugbears. Candlekeep. You'll have to wait here. My commander wishes to have a word with you.
Citizens, please step forward.
First off, let me introduce myself. I'm Scar, second in command of the Flaming Fist. Though it is not necessary for you to reveal your real names, please answer me this. Are you the group that was involved in the trouble the Nashkel mines? Yes, that was us. Well, I have to say you've made quite the commotion up here in Baldur's Gate. I can't really put my finger on the single source, but you have had many strange happenings going on. But there have been many strange happenings going on within the city. It's been getting harder and harder for me to put trust in someone. I need outsiders to do some investigations. People with no connections to anyone within the city. Would you be interested in working for me in such capacity? Yes, we're interested. All right then. What I'm about to tell you must be held in the strictest confidence. Do you understand? I need you to begin an investigation of the Seven Suns trading roster. Trading roster? Coster? Roster? Seven Sons trading coster. The Seven Sons leadership has been acting strangely of late. They've been selling off valuable assets and neglecting many of their more profitable trading ventures. Considering the importance that the trading coster holds over the economy of the city, the Grand Dukes are noticeably upset. I've got to talk to the coster's head, Giasso. He rudely rebuffed me, telling me to mind my own business. I've known Giasso for many years, and this isn't his usual behavior. I can't start up an official investigation, as there is no real reason for doing so. That's why I need you. We're ready to go for it, but there is something you need to know first. We think that the Iron Throne may be behind recent events along the coast. At the mines in Nashkel and in Cloakwood, we've learned much about the goals and methods of the Iron Throne, and it doesn't bode well for the future of this region. Well, that sheds new light on things. There's nothing I can really do about it now, but I'll make sure to look into it. I want you to break into the Seven Sons compound and find out what's wrong. Use stealth in your investigations. I don't want this operation to cause too much fuss. The most important person to watch for is Giasso. Once you've found out as much as possible, report back to me at the Flaming Fist compound. I'll pay you 2,000 gold for this favor. The estate is located in the southwest side of town. I wish all of you the best of luck. Remember, once you're done at the Seven Sons estate, it is imperative that you meet me at the Flaming Fist barracks, which are to the west of the Seven Sons. And in we go! Let's take a walk around, just make sure we're mapping out as much as we can before we head into the city. It might be inconsequential, but then again, there might be a little house like that. Who are you? Quail? We can have a chat with him in a moment. Just make our way down here. Stick to the riverside, I think. There might be some more Ankeg here. Can you imagine just walking a road and there's an Ankeg? Like, everybody's like, oh, I would love to be in the D&D universe. No, you wouldn't. You would not. Have you read the monster manual? You would not want to be in the D&D universe. I am so sorry to call you out on your bullshit. If an Ankeg came out of the ground in front of me, I would just nope right there. I'd be like, I'm dead. I'm dead. It's over. We're done. We're done here. Let's have a chat, shall we? Let's just move the party closer. All right, Milton, get to chatting.
Walking alone in the Coastway Road. How smart is this?
Hey, ho there, fellow travelers. You look to be wanderers of the adventuring sort. Tell me, what direction calls you? I'm proceeding in the northerly direction this day. Westward until dawn if plans stay unchanged. It is the same for me. Surely this lends us to a familial bond of sorts. The smart move would be to travel as one, especially with the number of bandits in the area. You probably need the counterbalance of my intelligence as well. No, and don't call me Shirley. I'm always serious. Don't call me Shirley. I should have guessed by your knuckle-dragging gait and minuscule nose that you're a complete and utter moron, aren't you? Actually, yes, I'm Milton, the Everlost. Into Baldur's Gate we go. The art they did is so pretty. It's genuinely so nice.
Oh, there, Wanderer. Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Good day to thee, young one. What a marvelous happenstance that we should again cross paths, especially in such a grand city as this. Ah, Mullet Balls, welcome in. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Hi, Books. I tried to get into the original version of this game recently, but my friend I was playing with decided he didn't like the game, and I got into the Elder Scrolls instead. Haven't played much of it, but I'm wondering, is it any good? It is fantastic. It is absolutely amazing. Now, there are some caveats. You have to be in the pre-rendered background 2.5D isometrics kind of niche. If you enjoy that, you will enjoy this. Gameplay is incredibly tactical for combat. You do have to understand the stats system decently well. You don't have to really get super into it. You can kind of just level up your characters and have a good time. Late game, Thaco and other mechanics like that, they do start to matter. But by and large, just level your characters properly and you're going to have a good time. There are so many great characters in this game. In particular, Minsk is hilarious. He is absolutely hysterical. Get him in your party as soon as you can. The world oozes personality. It does. It is one of the most legendary games of all time for a reason. And you should definitely play it. You should definitely play it. And if you like Daggerfall, you're going to have no problem with this. You're going to have no... If you have the patience for Daggerfall DOS, you are going to have zero problem with this. It's going to be par for the course for you, honestly. Ah, I see by thine eyes that thou've no time for my wry banter. 'Tis true, our meeting was no accident, though I do honestly take pleasure in seeing thee again. It is good to see you again. What brings you here? All the citizens of the Sword Coast eventually pass through Baldur's Gate, and I know thou wouldst as well. Forgive my continued meddling, but I believe it is warranted, especially considering the pressures thou art no doubt confronting. My pestering of thee certainly pales in comparison to the influence thou hast felt from others, including thine own self. Gorion raised thee as best he could, but 'tis hard indeed to overcome what is bred in the bone. Much more so in this case, I would imagine. What do you know of Gorion? He was long my friend, and we talked often. Though less after he settled down with thee. He was quite the traveler in his day. Though he never regretted his new role as a foster father, he felt a stable childhood would be better to prepare thee for, well, the problems thou would eventually come to. He cared deeply for thee. I hope this was not lost on you. He was a good man, though I would prefer to walk my own path. I was not suggesting that thou should do otherwise. Whatever the motives, independence is always a wise course to follow. My worry is that thy lineage is harder to escape than most. Thou hast bad blood in thee. Though Gorion did what he could to teach thee well and true, thou hast hungry blood within thee as well, and it will not let thee go without a fight. For better or worse, What's bred in the bone will be dealt with in time. I trust thou hast the will to face what is within thee. I know little of what is to come, but I will do my best. I am sure the future will be kind to thee. For now, I will give thee my best wishes, and a few names that will serve thee well. Scar of the Flaming Fist is a good man, and well worth trusting. His superior, Duke Ellen, is also a good sort. Both are to be believed when they speak. I take my leave, and I wish thee well. All right. I think we are damn near the 4-hour mark. So let's map out as much as we can before we save the game, and then we can get you guys rated out before ads. So there's going to be lots of shops. Yeah, exactly. Lots of shops, lots of inns. So let's just map out this quarter of the city so we don't have to do any guesswork as we traverse. And then we can move on. Oh, Dragon, I answered Mullet Ball's question. Yeah, I told Mullet Balls that Baldur's Gate is more than worth playing. Absolutely more than worth playing. And honestly, the control, like, Mullet Balls has played Dragon Ball DOS. I'll play it once I get done with the Elder Scrolls series then. Yeah, absolutely worth it. And you've also got contemporary titles within the series as well. So you can play 1 and 2, which are kind of older games, and then you can get into 3, which is very much contemporary game, and more than worth your time. More than worth. Baldur's Gate 3 is fantastic. No, all good. All good. But yeah, Mullet Balls has the patience for Daggerfall DOS. Forget Unity. They played Daggerfall DOS. So Baldur's Gate is going to be absolutely child's play. This is going to feel so modern compared to that. And optimized too. I do recommend the Enhanced Edition. Getting vanilla Baldur's Gate to run nicely, it's not cumbersome, but it is not as easy as the Enhanced Edition. Well, eventually we're going to be doing Arena, so we're going to be getting into Arena DOS. I want to get through a lot of different games before I go back to the Elder Scrolls, 'tis true. And once we do get back to the Elder Scrolls, we're going to be playing, like, non-stop. So it's gonna get pretty deep. Okay, and then we gotta find the tavern. We're almost mapped out. Okay, so we have the Elf Song Tavern, the Kixie Tavern, Thieves Guild entrance. We've got Lucky Aloe's Discount Store, we've got the Tavern and Inn, we've got the Shop of Silence, and we have Malta's Weapon Shop. Okay, so let's go. I think that the Tavern and Inn. I got the original running fantastically on 86 luckily. Hell, I can even do a multiplayer over 56k mod. A 56k modem. Turns out 2D isometric games need a very strong 90s PC. They do. Yeah, these definitely needed strong computers at the time.
Yes.
So we'll see what,
You want some whiskey?
Whatever your poison, you're sure to find it somewhere in Baldur's Gate. So, what do you like to drink? Ah, and you have a royal suite as well. So let us rest royally. Arenas the size of lore-accurate Tamriel, which is to say that Tamriel is roughly the size of the entirety of Canada. Absolutely. And I think that, like, as I look into Arena and Daggerfall, I saw that the ambition was to build a really deep world in the sense of expansiveness. And actually, this is a good conversation to. So let's just let's save our game. We've got is it the 14th. All right. So I think that if Julian LeFay had been left in charge of the Elder Scrolls, I'm interested in everyone's opinion, but I don't think the Elder Scrolls would have been as good. And that hurts me to say. That really hurts me to say, because Julian and Ted had a very strong vision of lore within the Elder Scrolls, but the method of exploring that lore was incredibly flawed. And it was due to the technology of the time, because I believe if they had better technology, stuff would not have been so encumbered as it is. But I think that Morrowind started something that made the Elder Scrolls popular. It made Elder Scrolls what it is. And the reason that newer, more contemporary Elder Scrolls is not as... it's complained about more than, say, Morrowind is that they stopped respecting that. Morrowind is a very singular game within the Elder Scrolls, and I don't think people see that. Morrowind is kind of the... So, Arena and Daggerfall were coming up, and then Morrowind was the peak. Morrowind was the peak of that mountain. And then after Morrowind, everything started to come down. And Skyrim is kind of like the base of that mountain. I think that Oblivion and Skyrim bringing the Elder Scrolls into kind of a more mainstream direction. When you are for everyone, you are for no one. I believe this in my soul. I believe this in my heart. That, you know, this was pretty much the sweet spot between the be for as many people as possible, but don't ostracize the people that loved this game. Don't ostracize the Morrowind people, but be a little bit more mainstream, shall we say. Oblivion really was the sweet spot. It's difficult, right? The Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be a watershed moment for the franchise. If the Elder Scrolls 6 does not succeed, then that's it, honestly, for the franchise. ESO will continue, most likely, but if the Elder Scrolls 6 bombs, then... because they're going to be setting a very extreme sales metric for the Elder Scrolls 6. They're definitely going to be very extreme with the sales that they're expecting from that game. So it's going to be very interesting. But with that said, we do have ads knocking on the door. So I would just like to thank everybody who supported the stream today. Thank you so much for all of the resubs and the contributions to the channel. Like I said, you guys keep the lights on here. I very much appreciate all your contributions. If you have not yet followed or
subscribed, or whatever the free option is. Guys, if you believe in the mission of the channel, if you believe in what I do here, in games preservation and spreading the word of old games, please head over to the Beacons page. That will contain all of my socials. It will contain all of my support pages. So I can be found on Coffee, Throne, and Fourth Wall for my merch. If you guys are wanting some swag, that is where you would find it. I can also be found on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Discord, and of course here on Twitch. Guys, if you want access to me outside of streaming hours to continue conversations like the ones we've been having during stream today, please head over to the Discord. That is where we have conversations. I'm always there. I'm always there. Friends on YouTube, thank you so much for the support. I massively appreciate you guys, but I am taking our friends here on Twitch out on a raid. So let us see who is online, and I'm gonna snooze ads because we're about 2 minutes away. Let's bring my stuff down here. And guys, if you don't mind sticking around for the raid, it really does help us small creators out to get big raids. It really boosts the analytics. So if you have it within you, please, guys, stick around. And who knows, you might meet a creator that you really, really like. So we've got Master Max doing some Majora's Mask, Rainlight's playing some Slay the Spire. Who else do we have? Books with the Fur is playing some Pocopia. I don't think we've ever rated Books with the Fur. Who else do we have? Failhat is playing some EVE Online. Let's see if there's some new friends to be found. I'm just gonna be looking at some streams, guys. 1 second. So let's look at Baldur's Gate. Let's see if someone's streaming some Baldur's Gate. Really? Nobody's streaming Baldur's Gate right now. I am honestly shocked. Oh, we have some original Baldur's Gate being streamed. Oh, but they're all doing Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Let's do... Ooh, actually, who do we have here? Who do we have here? She's just in my recommendeds. Okay, so we have, this looks like a good creator. Okay, this looks like a good place to land. So, I'm assuming that they're an Elder Scrolls fan, because we have Angelica Tosh is the name of the channel. They are playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. Okay, guys. First message is for those of you who have followed. Second message is for those of you who... Oh, sorry, pardon me. First message is for those of you who have subscribed, have access to all the emotes. Second message is for those of you who have followed. Let me copy my message so I can be a professional when we raid into a new friend. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again on Thursday for some more Wheel of Time, and we might even beat the game. We might even beat the game, so we'll see. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.
Да где он американ? У меня вообще ирландский акцент. Почти что. Да, это всегда для людей такой сюрприз, что я русская, что-то вообще. А потом я еще начинаю по-испански говорить, и тогда вообще что?